Prepare the cannons. Rock and roll. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:30 a.m. West Coast USA. It's gonna be a glorious day. I hope y'all had a wonderful weekend. Can you feel that? Can you sense that in the air? It's the Hershey's or I don't know if that's good or bad or ugly. Oh no. Ding ding, Monday morning, Hershey's alert. That fucking figures. Fasten your seatbelts. It's gonna be a wild week. Bitcoin's going for the stop at 40k. God damn it, Hershey's! Why you gotta do this? Why you gotta be this way, Hershey's? Check the dollar. Gotta check the majors. Bitcoin's getting smacked down, so dollar must be pumping. Dollar's over 100 still, at least. Hasn't moved much. Trying to though, it's going for the breakout. No more dollar dippy. So much for that dollar dippy on Friday. Starting here. Could have came all the way down. Nice dollar dip. Nope. No dollar dip. Market crash time. Fucking hammer time. time. Goodbye 450. No more 450. Feeling pirated today. Hershey's can fuck right off though. Makes me want to punch the wall. It's like, you know, imagine how you're feeling if you're actually holding Hershey's. I'm not even in the fucking thing. That's frustrating. How can Hershey's be the most bullish stock of all time? You're telling me Hershey's is the most bullish stock in the whole world right now? Because no other charts are going up except for this fucking one. Yeah, every single altcoin's red and Hershey's straight up. Yeah, I can fuck right off. And moving on. Whoa! Whoa! The win! Hot Therapeutics! 150% right now! Boom! Done! It's already up! What the Hoth? Holy shit! Do you even see the chart? It's all the way up there at the top. That's the chart. There it is. Congratulations, Hot Therapeutics holder. Woo! We already got 100% the win. What a day! What a start to the week. Let's go. Okay. That's what we needed. In general. Nice 100%. We've been overdue for 100%. We've been waiting for our next 100% day. Been a whole like week and a half. About time. Yeah. Serious congratulations if you're in Hoth. I know some of you chose that one. They happened to choose this one, the one. Damn, because that last candle did it again. So good. Alright, show's over. Have a great day. What more do you need? That's enough money making for one day, right? Damn. So perfect. I'm just stunned. I'm stunned by the beauty. I was taking my time to check the opening and not expecting that. That I was not expecting. Well, I was. Obviously, I was. That's a lie. I was expecting it because look at my giant green arrow pointing straight up on the chart with the fucking bounce on the trend line. Obviously, we were expecting that, but how do you know when it's gonna happen or if it actually will happen? You don't. You don't. Time will tell. Stay calm, hold strong. Can't wait till more of our charts do this because Hoth is kind of a random one. It's not. Let me know in the chat if you're excited about it. Give those shoutouts in there. I'd be curious. Know if any of you are in it today. Anyone was here today. Some long-term hold. There are probably a bunch of holders on it who don't even notice, who haven't seen it yet. They're gonna check in later and be like, oh shit. Wow. We got more double digits. Castor Maritime, Zello. Ding dong, it's a ding dong day. This is wild. We're getting into the heat of it all now. Market intensity is full blast, full blown market intensity now. There's crashes, there's blow off tops, and dollars literally hitting 100. I guess we should take a bet over dollar today. S&P down 1%. Done deal. She at 400. She at 420 end of week. At 440. I'm calling S&P 420 end of week. Hershey CEO dumped his shares. Then why is it going up? How come our other stocks when the CEO dumped their shares, the price goes down? It's crazy. That's the one chart that doesn't respect the technicals. AMC, GameStop, they respect the fucking technicals. The charts matter. AMC, the charts matter. GameStop, the share price extremely relevant. Hershey's, it don't fucking matter. It doesn't. 2 bullet people just love chocolate. That's the real hard chart. That's really the one that doesn't respect the chart. Technically, it's too far. S&P's going straight down and Hershey's just pumping. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's time for all the bear charts to get the hammer. Tesla, get the fucking hammer. I'm not playing around today because I'm a little bit hungover. I want to help my friends actually succeed during a market crash. There's nothing to sugarcoat. New traders already quit. Wow. It is gonna be insanity. Just week this month. It's good, bad, or ugly. Dollar is about to break out 100 again. We should take a bet on the booty coin for the dollar today. Start that up. We're giving out shoutouts. Let's do another booty coin bet for dollar. It's at 99.99. It's gonna be above or below 100 end of day. Cool. So no one doubled their money on Hoth today? I know there is. I know there's some of our friends are holding this, but they're probably just not here right now. Yeah, Captain Maritime, it's overdue. That's right on track, actually. Oh, nice. Welcome aboard, Meho, Peta. We got a brand new member. And Josh Blah Blah joined in last night. Welcome, guys. Glad to have you. Riding with the best of them now. Actually beat the markets. Cool. Bets open for booty if you want to play. And Dixie 100 line, the $100 line. Right here. What's it gonna do? End of day. We're gonna get a rent? How could we though? When the S&P is already dropping down, how would we get a dollar dip? Why would we get a dollar dip? It doesn't make much sense, but it's always possible. So 100 right here, which is already trying to break through. Or we gonna end up here today, end of day. Going upwards, onwards on a dollar finally. Back here. This is where we saw it breaking out on Friday and then it dipped down, right? We had a dollar dippy Friday afternoon. It's been chopping all around all weekend and now here we are, going back up. So you can do, yeah, exclamation bet above or under. Yeah, how many coins you want to do. So I'll do bet above 10. Like that. At least it, wait, what the hell? It didn't count it, it should be open. Try that again. What's up with the booty coins? Uh-oh, our robot's not here. Where the fuck's our robot? What is going on? Where the fuck's our chat robot? Right, the Elliottician. There you go. Monday morning. I'll figure that out a bit. Let's give those shoutouts. Y'all deserve it. We got Tommy Lane, Stock Wizard, Nerdy Dark, Go Easy Bro. Look at Swabby, Ted, Jabba Bean Joe, Genix Gamer, Headsock, Peck, James Zappa, Hyphen James, Kelly, Dutch of Paper Hands, Corey, Diego's Pirate Buckets, Buster Keating, Gizmo, Will Smith, Brighton Fitness, Brett and Hodge, Amco, Uchi Deshi, Billy Card, David Nicholson, Brian Walters, 43, Robert, Tomas, Crew's all here, LC, Shutterline, Native, awesome, Omar, Agri Grizzly, Not Bored Enough, Jarhead, Leon Teddy, Unknown Pirate, Dan Smith, T Flowers, Cremanda, Gary Hodgson. Hey Gary, were you asking about an altcoin Friday afternoon? Yeah, hey Mayhill, there he is. My pleasure. We're enjoying the new excitement, the new enthusiasm, really mean that. And PL. New friends training up for battle. Actually, our stock pirate Freddy in the chat. I know him in real life around town, and he just started getting into trading a few months ago. And I've been watching every day. We went out, had a couple of drinks last night, talking about everything to do with the markets and getting started with it all. I'm really impressed with his mindset. He's picking it up quick. It reflects what we do here. I see him pop up in the chat. I'll give him an extra shout out, but the point is he kind of reminded me what trading's all about. He's talking about some of his other friends and they're not really motivated. They just spend all their money on silly things instead of actually investing, instead of accumulating crypto. They're spending all their money on the new iPhone or whatever. So that's what they're always gonna do. So they'll always do. And they'll never get any crypto, and then they'll miss the epic bull run. And we're going to the moon, so Castor Maritime Bay. Oh shit. It's time! Green or CTRM Bay. I don't know what's up with our chat robot's not here today, apparently. That's weird. I tried to do a bet. It's one of those days. Some Hoth excitement, very cool. I'm glad some of you excited for Hoth. There's gonna be profit taking. That's why I asked, is anyone in it? Because somebody's gonna take some profit share. If you don't, they will. Surely this should have some profit taking. It's only reasonable. Go back down a bit. 10 miles later, or tomorrow, or end of the week, or whatever. When they open, guys, when we get 100% a trippy digi chart, it's worth taking some profits. I'm not saying get out of it completely. I'm not saying, hey, that was the only trade to make. That's it. Trade's over. No, not like that. But if you got in down here and you're up double your money instantly, lock in some profits. Make sure it's a victory, so it doesn't just crash all the way back down. What if it does come all the way back down and then you didn't take profits? Yeah, the slots are out of order right now. Not sure what's going on with the robots. The booty coins are offline right now. Let's see any reason. Oh, it got toggled off somehow. There we go. I just found it. Maybe it'll work now. So now that got toggled off. I wonder. Yeah, there's some new viewers. Welcoming new viewers. I take it you saw the Therion video or whatnot. Started getting some questions about Therion. Is it still a good entry? Is it too late to enter? I know the chart's it's beautiful. The chart's so attractive. Makes you wanna enter it still. Usually we don't like to FOMO in, but it's hardly FOMO. Look, first of all, it's not too late. You're not too late entering Therion. Second of all, yeah, it's still good entries under 5 because it's really, we're targeting $30 here from 3, the hot bevy at 3 to 30 is the initial 10x, but it's really like from $5 to 50. The old all-time high is 50. Meaning, okay, if you're going long at Therion and you're getting in under 5 and it goes to 50, there's still 1,000% left to go. There's still a 10x to be had. Yeah, the robot's not turning on today. We'll try to have some fun with the booty coins later. Try to do another bet later. Just for fun anyway. It's not like there's money involved, so it's okay. Where there actually is on Therion. Real money on the line is a Therion trade. That's a bit more important right now. So yeah, everyone trying to the command. Okay, looks like it is working now. It's everyone's trying to play the slots. It should be turned on. I had to turn it on, whatever. It's all good now. Done talking about it. So Bitcoin, clearly we're going for the 40K stop hunt. It never fell below 40 yet. So is it actually going to do that? It makes sense. It would follow the S&P down more. If we get the dollar, breakout, certainly. Dollar keeps going up here, then certainly it will. And that's our crypto dip though. That's our altcoin dip. Things like Dash almost under 100. 101! It's so close. Really kind of want to buy some under there. If it drops down there later this afternoon, I very well might fire some cannons at Dash. Morning, everyone. Viper and for life. Just getting going. Well, the charts aren't waiting. Charts aren't waiting at all. Already got double digits rolling in. Point is, we are getting the crypto dip though at the moment. We'll see if we get it any better, any lower or not. Things like Nano, catch Nano down there. Red alert. No way. I like Therion setup more than BBIG right now. I would not to compare the two, except I'm gonna compare. Okay, BBIG's primed and ready right now as well. It's a good setup, but it's look. We got our magic number target on BBIG, so this is the juice on BBIG's 200% swing. We're at 200% on that, not a moonshot, not 10x, 20x BBIG. It's at $3, so 10x would be $30. Well, maybe in the long term, maybe in the long term. Like next year, end of year, we could hit $30, 10x up here. But this is our target for now. Magic number, take the profits. The song's fire. Who's on the tuba? That naked swabby on the tuba? It's like Ninja Turtles music. Seven's in the chat for magic number. I don't like BBIG because it was garbage last year because of this last year. And everyone was asking about it back there, so we had BBIG puts, but then it came down to hot heavy. Now it's bullish. Unbiased on the chart. If anybody being it on the chart, I don't really care. There's 200% long scalp. People are already in it from $2. They already doubled their money back here a couple months ago. I remember Pam the Trader crushed that one. And it's still bullish from there, but we got our double dips. We got the double dips. 2 dunks into the bevy. Two runs out of the bevy, 2 rallies pushing through the bevy. This is round 2. I do like Therion more though, because the long-term potential, because of that 10x potential in the long term. And from here to $30, 600% all-time high, 10x. BBIG is not exactly like that. Okay, let's say BBIG goes back to old all-time high. Cool. So it goes back to $13. BBIG going on all-time highs, $13, just a few hundred%. It's not 10x. Speculative 10x. If it goes to a new all-time high, then it is speculative. Balancer's the only green altcoin. Here's where we left off. It could have had this last push up to 25. Didn't. We got the crypto dipto. Even Balancer coming down to the support area. Bouncing already. Strongest altcoin right now. Somehow, some way. Outperforming all the other altcoins on our watch list. It simply is the case. Therefore, when I'm checking how strong are the altcoins, I'm checking Balancer. And it's going green, it's bouncing. Therefore, the other altcoins should be bouncing here. Altcoins bouncing, according to Balancer. And that's why it's like, well, shit, Dash is at 101. It didn't go under 100, and it's already bouncing. Yeah. I'm always spilling some coffee. Spilling coffee is okay. One time I spilled boiling hot water on my lap right when I went on camera. It was just like, ah! It hurts. It burned. Right when I hit the camera button, I spilled boiling water on my lap. It was good times. It was great. Spilling some coffee, no big deal. I'm about ready to throw my coffee cup out the window. When I saw Hershey's chart, it just went. I'm ready to break something. Where's something I can break? I need something to break. Ah! That's better. It's dollar, because dollar's breaking out. I had to join it. Try the bet one more time. This is going already. Everything's scary, hold you, man. When diamond hands collide. He's got diamond hands, I got diamond hands. Boom. Nice, it worked. Alright, we're doing it. Bet's open for the booty. It's just starting to crack 100. Yeah, Gary, let me know if there's a chart or an altcoin, whatever, anything that you wanted to check out there. I saw you mention one at the very end of the day, Friday. Hoth? Oh, hell yeah. He's in Hoth. Nice, man. Did you already take some profits on it? Just wondering. Ding dong is up double digits now. So that's what I mean by profit taking on Hoth here. Now that's up 150% on the opening. It's probably gonna drop down to like 100%. Drop down another 25-30%. And then bounce from down here somewhere later. Awesome. Nice one. He already took profits. Let's go. already took profits and now it's going down. You're complaining about it. Oh, this was the worst. Yeah. Yeah, I fucking remember. Yeah. Badass. That's epic. I wanna remind everyone else. Yeah, on Friday, Gary was asking about hot therapeutic. He was worried about this. He almost exited it. And I had to help him stay calm, hold strong. He said it's because he got the cup. Magic's in the cup. Exactly. You did it, man. You stayed calm, you held strong, and you fucking doubled your money in a blink of an eye. Yeah, and Pistol Pete was concerned about it. Awesome, guys. Hyped about that. Hey, Void Gino. Check out Neo for you. Yeah, Stock Wizard, you remember that? That's why I have this arrow here. That's why I had the projection on it, because we were talking about it on Friday. People were nervous about it going down. They were like, is this thing ever gonna take off? Should I just get out of Hoth and enter a different trade instead? Like exit Hoth and enter Mullen instead? And we were talking about, nah, you gotta stick to the plan. Wait till you hit a real target, then get out. Now you can do that. Now that you're up 150%, you can take some profits and enter Mullen. See? Don't give up on your hot bevies until you get what you planned for. Until you get what you deserve for being brave and diamond handing them. Then when you hit a target and you actually get a win out of it, find your next trade, focus on these ones. And Zella's going too now, so it's like, I'm sure there was concern about Zella, hot bevy. Stay calm, hold strong, don't get out of Zella yet. Wait till you hit this fucking target, go another 100%, 200%, then get some profits out of Zella. Okay, last note about Therion for the moment, because it's going to be choppy on the morning here. This is the long-term chart. It's going to be a swing now. It's going to turn into almost a long-term hold at this point, because we got that quick pirate wedge 100%. So there's even some profit taking on Therion, and you just got to let it do its process, do its thing, be patient on it. Having all the reasons to keep holding it until we get up here. And when it gets up towards 30, take your profits and move on to a different trade. That's why it's still okay for entries right now. It's right here under 5. Maybe it stays here a day, maybe a few days. End of week, it's over $5 already, and that's not good entries anymore. So it's kind of like last minute entries for that long term, for that bigger, better target there. As for Neo, someone asked about that, it is very bearish in general. I'm not sure if you realize that. It's been one of the most bearish leaning charts for months now, and it's not quite done. The thing is, it's not quite done going down all the way. And retrace all the way under $10. That's gonna be the bottom of the notes of it. It's pretty brutal. Still another 50% to drop. And that's all I wanted to show. See, it's Void Juno. I wanted to show Void Juno. He just said what's going on with Neo, because if you're holding Neo, you're want to understand what the chart's looking like here. There's a couple ways you could play that. Either you're trying to get out and then get back in at a lower price, or you're just diamond handsing and then potentially doubling down, lowering your cost average at the bottom. I'm not in it at all, so for somebody who's not in it right now, it's not very attractive right here at the moment. I'm waiting to spot that better opportunity. Oh, okay, cool. Avoid Juno has puts on it. Well, for end of week, it's tricky. End of week first thoughts are that's real soon. It's kind of like a day trade. Second thoughts are it's perfect because S&P is getting the hammering. It's gonna keep going down with the S&P here on Neo because it followed it with this coconut bounce. It did follow the coconut bounce. A lot of the bear chart did. Even Tesla was up a lot last week, a couple weeks ago, and now it's starting to come down. So yeah, it's back on track here for downside. Bit of a fake out breakout there, if you will. Coconut bounce. S&P. Now it's taking dollar damage. It should end up down here. So our targets for end of week on all our bear charts, they're coming down from that coconut bounce, and we're trying to end up down here at this previous low by the end of week. That's where we want to see them at. Because then next week fall down, brand new low. Then all of a sudden it's way down here in the hot bevy in just a couple weeks. All of a sudden Neo crashes over. It's bullish again. We're really not that far away from the conclusion by the looks of it, and that's why it feels that things can speed up. That's why I was feeling the adrenaline this morning, tearing up the boxes and stuff, punching boxes. Because I feel that energy is about to happen. It's gonna speed up. Like, we're in the market crash right now. It's gonna catch a lot of traders off guard. They're not ready for what's about to happen. It's gonna be swift and mischievous. It's gonna be rapid and brutal. Very brutal. Or if you're not prepared for it, like people who are long Tesla, they're screwed. It's overlooking a cliff. It's dropping off the cliff. It broke under 1,000. Tesla dropped under 1,000 today already this morning. Tesla puts. Hammer time. You're not even gonna know what hit him. Could drop all the way down here and the month. Just 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and it's down at $500. 50% smackdown on Tesla income. Hey Freddy, there he is. I'll mention that's my homie who we were out drinking last night. I was telling everyone how you reminded me what trading's really all about. And you got the perfect mindset to succeed in it because she's a solid dude in real life. So he doesn't have to be a charting master or a day trading pro to succeed. He just keeps loading up his hot bevies, just accumulating more grayscale Litecoin and Riot and everything. Trading like a pro already. Yeah, we're talking about how our peers aren't, some of our other friends that we know aren't as motivated as we are to actually have financial success in our futures. Or even just financial stability. They're still just living in them for the moment. Sure, I used to live for the moment. And I think Freddy did too, by the sounds of it. I know Freddy did too. Used to just live in the moment and not care that much about where we were gonna be in the future. When you have a revolutionary technology like crypto and it's still relatively early in the mass adoption, it can really get you ahead of so many people. Does anyone's friends and family, are they excited about crypto, or is it just you? If you're excited about crypto, or do your friends and family understand? Because mine didn't for the longest time ever. And they really still don't, a lot of them. Part of why I started the community, the trading community, because we all have that shared interest. If you don't have that interest, then you're not going to succeed, because you won't be learning, you won't be checking the charts enough. Some traders, or some friends, right, people have asked me it a million times. They're like, hey, can you just trade all my stocks for me? Can you just like manage my portfolio for me? Nah, cause maybe I could for a month or something. Maybe I could for a year even, but what about next year? What about 5 years from now? You gotta learn how to do it on your own. Teach you how to fish. Teach you how to catch your own fish. If you're hungry, if you got the thirst for the real knowledge, I'll teach you how to eat. Casher Maritime, you ready for CTRM moon? Here's your moonshot. This is the one where I was saying if I had $1 million, I would go all in CTRM at $1 there, and I'd already be up $1 million. I'd already be 2 million there. There's only one small problem. I don't have $1 million to enter Castle Maritime with. So we gotta be reasonable. I'm gonna help with how to grow the small portfolio. This is how you grow a small portfolio. Maybe you don't have $1 million to enter, but you have 10,000, and then bang, goes 10x. Now you have $100,000. Kick the market's ass. Try to grow a small portfolio. I've done it many times. I've done it multiple times. That's the thing. I've basically done it over and over and over again. That's how it works. That's why this works so well. Teaching you proven strategies. So look at it, already coming down. It's already down to 110%. So good thing we were thinking about taking profits already. I've done this a lot. Growing a small portfolio, and then you take profits, you make a good trade, and then you pay your bills, and then all of a sudden you're a professional trader. That's the problem though. That's what I've always done, so I've never got to that $1 million portfolio, right? Because that's my survival. If you're living off your trading, then you're using your profits to pay bills and shit. So it sets you back, and then you gotta grow your portfolio all over again from the beginning, practically. Hey, Blue Mike, how you doing? Stay calm, hold strong. Even if trades are funky. But SPY fucking puts, we might actually do it. Oh, I know there's... Arrgh. That would be so low to go. It has to go perfect. This has to be it for that to happen. We can. We actually fucking can. It's hard to believe, but we actually could drop below $400 S&P this week. By Friday, it could be $399 if this is really it. It's really how it appears to be. The major hammering right now. That's insane. Like, this might be the week ahead, dropping down here, straight down every day. That's why it's so intense right now. That's why I'm feeling intense energy about it. Like, this shit's about to drop. Finally. Remember how fast it... Look, this. One of these. Another one of these. Remember that? January, after crashing into the iceberg. That's equivalent, the magnitude, same arrow. Boom. That's where we're heading. Another drop like that. How long is it gonna take? If it goes perfect, it could be this week. Say it gets like, alright, say we have 5 days, right? Oh, I think it's a short week though. Oh, fuck. I think the market's closed Friday. It's called Good Friday? What in the heck is Good Friday? That's a bad Friday. That means we only have 4 days. Oh, it's really gotta get hammered then. We need it to drop like 3% every day, and then it can happen. We can't have any coconut bounces on this. Yeah, all the contracts expire Thursday. Damn. One less day to hit the target. We'll see. I know everyone understands it would be extreme. Can't count on that. That's unreasonable almost, but it could be it after getting that actual bear hammer. Because look, it's gonna retrace this coconut bounce quickly. Rapid retracement down to the bottom here. And we're hoping if we get here soon, it'll fall right through and just keep going. And we need that for Hershey's. We need that to happen so Hershey drops too. Oh, it's getting it. It's coming back down. Triggered our fucking alert. 225. Now it's 223. Go, Hershey's, go. This is all or not, make or break it on Hershey's like today, right now, really. This shit's gotta come down a day. I don't want to see it stay up here at all. Not even today, not even another day. I want to see Hershey's go down here. Stop fucking around. melt it. Let's give it the dragon's breath. Pretty cool, right? He's suspect because Denwo doesn't even know it's snowing outside. It's snowing outside? Tesla 1000 flat 1000. Getting the dragon's breath. The beast is unleashed today. Erg, stock market closure. I don't like that. Most likely I'll be streaming crypto then on Friday. That's what that means. For us, we'll still be charting crypto as usual schedule. We don't stop when the market stops. We might have our perfect crypto off. We're gonna have to chart Bitcoin on Friday because look where it's going. It's gonna be important down here end of the week. Get our altcoin hot bevies. It might bounce. It might flash crash. What if we get a flash crash over the weekend? Holy shit. It's getting spicy, guys. Yeah, Bitcoin flash crash over the weekend. Drop down to 20K. That'd be nuts. Coconuts. There's a lot going on right now. It's time to make their moves. If we have a crypto flash crash this weekend, we gotta prepare for that possibility so we can pillage the tip. I want some crypto flash crash action. That would be incredible. S&P a whole % down. Alright, last chance plays bets. I'm gonna close the booty bet soon. We're doing it above or under 100 on dollar chart today. This line, the upper blue line. Instead of betting on S&P, because that's obvious, that's clearly, it's hammer time, it's going! Oh yeah, spy puts now spy puts. We're just fighting the clock. If anyone has longer than a week or two on spy puts, you're all set. If you have expiries on spy puts for like a month or two or 6 months out, you're good to go. Or VXX. Oh, VXX. Or VXX longs. We already bounced over 25, holding 25 line. Primed and ready. Fucking rocket time. Rocket jump. That's off VXX. What are they? VXX calls. Or even just long shares. Keep in mind, the last times it went for it, hit a target, had a 70% day in one day. VXX is actually a banger. It's a hidden treasure. flying under the radar. What a perfect entry at 25 when the S&P is getting the hammering and going for another 80% here. Yo, it could hit this 80, it could hit $45 target end of week. The XX is lit. So primed and ready. I'm gonna put an alert. 26. Oh, nice! I won the slots. Fuck yeah! I'm on a hot streak. 3 skull crossbones, 160 booty. That's like the 5th slots I've won in a row. I'll duel you guys later. I'm doing the hedgies right now. I'm doing the charts. Pretty much right now, Frederick. Because VXX safest stock in the market. Right now, it kinda is. Look at it going already. On the day. About to have a double-digit day. It's only up 1%. It's barely started. It looks incredible though. Remember, it takes traders to enter it. They're all gonna FOMO in when it's going green and S&P's dropping. There'll be VXX FOMO kicking in. Here's the song in the chat for you, so spec. He loves this song. Pretty dope. It's called Good Good. Last call for the booty coin bets. Well, it's still on the line with the dollar. It's interesting how dollars, like, okay, S&P is already getting hammered and dollar hasn't even moved yet. What do you think S&P is gonna do when we get that dollar breakout for real? Good thing Hershey's starting to drop already. Cause it's not playing any mind games, it's just behaving as it should be. Taking dollar damage, falling S&P down, perfect. So that we can anticipate all that to continue. It does raise questions about AMC GME, of course. Hopefully you're able to watch the weekend update video. That'll fill you in everything important going on. I spent all day putting that video together. This one's really important. If you haven't seen it yet, make sure to catch up with that at some point early on this week. Or for the new members who joined recently. Even if you just joined today, go back and watch this video from this weekend, last weekend. That's how I came up with the cool Therion chart. 7 in the chat for Captain
777.
Let's get around the 7s for Captain Denwo. I was literally stayed up all night charting. And then we had the voice chat party in the morning. That was a lot of fun. So I was up all night charting, and that's how I came up with the Therion chart here. Feeling creative at like 3 in the morning. So that's the real fucking deal, you know. I'm a real trader. That's why I'm up all night making charts like this. That's what it takes. That's why you don't see charts like this anywhere else. Because no one else stays up all night getting the creative juices flowing. Taking it to the next level. I didn't make this chart during a normal charting session. It took a matrix, a journey into the matrix over the weekend. It took like all day charting, all day and all night charting session to get to that point to make a chart like this. To start seeing the bigger picture, seeing through the fog, cracking the code. So this ain't no normal chart here. That's why I like it. That's why it's still good entries under 5. Yeah, and about the weekend update video, I mentioned that because I talked a lot about how this does correlate AMC with the rest of the markets. It's very obvious. We've known that the whole time. We knew that back here. We were talking about how AMC was riding up with the S&P going green back here, and it was enjoying the dollar dip and getting a nice hype rally. We knew that the whole time. It's still following the S&P. The only difference is S&P is going down now. What a coincidence. That's our hammer alert. Dropping over a full percent. It's reasonable to expect it's gonna continue to follow the S&P. Well, shit, the S&P just broke down. Therefore, AMC's red. This was our swing. It didn't make the full target way up here. This is exactly where the S&P got the bear hammer. Right up here is when this was topped out. That's when this happened. They're correlating together, and this has gone down. AMC's been going down since then. Therefore, the chart says everything's telling us, all the puzzle pieces saying if this goes down further, AMC's going down further. Simple as that. It's not that complicated. AMC is an easy trade. How's that? Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? Fucking easy trades. It's the easiest trade all year because it hasn't changed. Hershey's is hard, S&P is hard. Now that we know what S&P is doing, we know what AMC is doing. It's just about how you handle it. I gotta be honest. I don't really sugarcoat it today because I'm slightly hungover. I don't see a point. Those markets aren't fucking around anymore, neither am I. Today's not the day for that. We can fuck around. I had some good memes and stuff, but not right now. Maybe later. Serious business right now. I gotta be honest, it's hard to fuck it up. It's hard to fuck up AMC. Unless you're already in the red on it. If you're in the red on it, then I guess your cost average is too high. You got in at that time. I don't know. If you're green on it, it's hard to fuck it up. If you got in $5 buy box last year, it's still up a shit ton from our $5 buy box last year. It doesn't even matter. It's an easy trade. It's not even anything to worry about. You're just gonna have a dip into our hot bevy and just double down like we've done on our 100 other hot bevies. What's the difference? The OGs appreciate this fire. This is how they got ahead of the markets over the last year. This is how they made so much progress in one short year, because I didn't hold back. And I'm not gonna hold back if it's hammer time. There's only one thing to do here if you're bullish on AMC. And we all know that already. Pretty simple. So I don't know what there's even to talk about there. Like, what's there even to think about? Easy. My head's on straight. It's shot my way through. You going to make some money with puts on it? I just don't get what there's all these weird predictions and speculations about, oh, it's gonna do this and that tomorrow. It's just a hot bevy. It's a hot bevy trade. That's all it is. How many hot bevies have we traded now? Like, you know what to do. It's no different than MULN hot bevy. It's no different than Grayscale Litecoin hot bevy. If you like AMC long term, you're just accumulating in the hot bevy when it's ready. I like Grayscale Litecoin, and that dipped a lot, and I might buy some more. The more it's been going down lately, the more I want to load up on it. It's that simple right now. Cheers, other Donald. Yeah, this is like my third smoke already. Markets are hot. We gotta stay focused. It's the real deal today. It's batten down the hatches. The captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Robert doubled down. Yeah, it's perfect time to be doubling down on things. So exactly, that's the whole point. It's not that complicated. If AMC goes down, it's the perfect time to be doubling down on things. Period. That too. It's the same strategy as everything else. We're just waiting to see how low will it go. It's not a question, is it going up or down? It's going down with the S&P. It's taking dollar damage, and we'll see how low we can pillage it for a new entry. The real funny part is no one even asked about it. I just decided to mention all that to try and help. Mullen's busting through. Mullen go breakout box. And meanwhile, here's some green action. Gold box. Gold breakout box. It was the old gold breakout box, that's what sent it up here. Oh. Now it's our bull box support trampoline bounce area. Trampoline's assembled. so if Mischief did you really? Goddamn. He's not kidding. What? He goes, Jesus Christ, Hoth blew up today. I slept in and missed the squeeze. He missed the squeeze. So, he actually did this. That's crazy. Except it's not over yet. Good thing it's not over. That's so funny. Sometimes people joke around about it. Like, oh, did I miss the squeeze? Did I miss the squeeze? You actually did. On that one. Yeah, those are nice surprises. Man. It's wild because people were feeling shaky about it on Friday. They were nervous about diamond handsing it right here because it was trending down all week. It was like, don't give up on it till we hit a target. Yeah, we do need to make an updated hot bevy list, I agree. Spend some time on that this week. Friday would be a good day for when the market's closed. Do some other strategizing like that. Because I'm working on categorizing how hot the altcoin bevies are as well. There's so many great altcoin choices. It's tough to pick. Even for me, it's tough to pick. So I imagine it's tough for everyone else to choose. ICP, well, it's still under 20. We already bounced over 20 the last week. It's just a double dunk. Balancer, well, it's still under 20 as well. This is the double dip on Balancer right now. That's the projection. Still looking very powerful. A short-term paper hand action, really more just profit taking. It's more that people who bought, traders who got in down here up 100% are taking profits. Not really paper handing anymore. Paper handers out of the markets a long time ago here. Months ago. They're not gonna realize, they're not gonna recognize how bullish these crypto charts would look. Or the dash. The dash dip. Get this right down under 100 at 103. Get another bounce from our bull box. No continuation as of this morning. So just like AMC and GME, there's no question, is Dash going up or down right now? Crypto's selling off with the S&P right now. How low is it gonna go for our entries? Hey, grab one. Good cushion. Chainlink's quite low. Yeah, Chainlink's already all the way down here. This is where they're trying to bounce from. This is a support retest here after a big breakout. And bounce. Even Ride's having that dip. You could call this a Ride double dip below 3. They're pretty much all doing that right now. It's okay. It's good because it's not any one particular chart that's had. If it was only Ride under 3 having this dip, we'd be like, why is Ride hurting right now? Why is Ride so weak? But all the charts are doing this, having support retests. The only question is how low. Is it going to go all the way? Unlikely. I don't think it will go all the way. I think it will just maintain like halfway through. It's generally bullish here, where the bulls are in control and get buying pressure. And curve back up end of the month, next month. It doesn't look like it's going to go up next week or anything. It'll stay down for another few weeks by the looks of it. Well, yeah, so that's not good for short-term calls if anyone has calls expiring soon. This is a lesson for a lot of the options traders who took expiry dates. I know that some of you got in ride calls months ago and it just has taken that long. Nonetheless, it's still a lesson if you got calls like 3 months out and they're expiring soon. Do you really want to get 6 months out, a year out? Longer term the better right now. For any contract, calls and puts. They're really, you want to have them for end of year, like minimum. Anything before that, there's too many variables. Hopefully it will just bounce and hit 5 anyway, because it's strong right now, because it's healthy. But we don't know how long it's going to take to be in this trampoline spot like Mullins, like Mullen here, trampoline zone. Oh, nice, Bert, man. Glad to hear that. He got out of his calls on this last pop so that they didn't expire soon. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. With all the variables, if S&P is really gonna get a crash this whole month, then it's gonna be hard for Ride to go green this whole month.
Well, I just won $14,000 worth of BTC. Screenshot on Discord. Going hot baby shopping. Don't family kids.
What'd
but
you
holy
do?
shit.
I have no idea what you did, but damn, bro. That sounds epic. Congrats, nonetheless. Now I have to know. Thanks for the 7s. That's cool, man. I don't know. He's winning. I'm winning. He brought me back some treasure. That's hype nonetheless. Got me curious. I need to know the details. What do you mean by gambling? Like a leverage trade or something? It was $14,000 on day trade. I have no idea what he did. Sounds wild. I could have even been. He might have been doing some online gambling with crypto or whatnot. I know he likes to play real slots from time to time. It's interesting. Would really be a win is like, okay, you get a good gamble win like that. Let's say you do, like not good enough there. If it does happen someday, for some reason, and then you put it into a good trade, and then you like 300% on that winning, all of a sudden you won 30,000. Nice, not bored. That's wild. That's a good win. Nice and lucky on that. So apparently he did actually play some online games like that, and he doesn't recommend it. He got lucky. He knows he did. So yeah, now you can use that win strategically. That's the whole point of making it bigger and better than just a quick gamble. Because you can hit a risky trade and make 10 grand in one day on a risky trade. And then maybe you enter $1,000 on a end of day yolo and it 10x's. That's not enough. You can't do that every day. So to go for the long-term success, it's about how you grow that from there, get the compounding games. So, people holding Mullen, we still got a ways to go. Just treasure back to town, maybe. And that's all the reason to stay confident about it. Let it keep growing for a while, and then when it's nice and compounded, you can take those profits and use it effectively to enter other undervalued trades that also have potential to grow more like that. So I've designed this style of trading, this strategies here. If the hot bevy bounces, which is the whole point. You make 110x, maybe it's over 6 months. That's well worth it. And then hopefully you can get another 10x after that, 6 months later. Tesla, how low can it go? Damn, I might buy some Tesla down there. It's not now, not at $986, but maybe at $177. How about a Tesla hot baby? That's an easy 10x. That's a that's almost a sure go. From $200 to $2,000. Tesla hot bevy in the brewing, in the making. Just cooking one up. It's gonna take a while for that cake to bake. We're just hatching the eggs right now. And we're gonna take the eggs, stir them up with some milk and some butter. Make some dough, put it in the oven, and bake up something tasty, but it's gonna take time. It's not ready yet. I'm planning, well, how low is it gonna go? Exactly. If you're bullish on these stocks, Tesla's a bullish company. Long-term fundamentals, one of the most popular companies of all time. It would be an opportunistic entry that could be well worth it. At the right price, at the right value entry. It's definitely taking dollar damage, and we're expecting, okay, not yet, but we're expecting dollar to complete throughout the next month or two. What, going well over 100, it's still playing around the 100 line. I'm gonna close the bet above or under 100 end of day. There's no wrong answer, and this is why you don't trade foreign exchange currencies. Why you wouldn't actually place a real trade on the dollar chart. It's hard to predict the dollar on the intraday. It'll test every line over and over and then do something unexpected. We got 9 bets for above, 4 bets for under. That's the upper line, again, not this lower line right now. So we need a dollar bounce at this rate, go over. It just won't matter much in the grand scheme. This helps the green charts go green today, that's about it. Maybe it'll lead to some green on S&P, but now that this has all began the process, there's no going back. There's no stopping this freight train. It's really... I have nothing bullish to say about S&P anymore. There were actually some things that we could say about it back here that were reasons for it to continue, but now it's pretty much confirmed. So that means the dollar is pretty much confirmed, and that's why too. That's a big reason why it's almost irrelevant even if we get dollar dippies. All of that almost just delays the process. All the up and down mind games, more coconut bounces on certain things. It's good, bad, and ugly. The sooner it keeps going up, the sooner we just get it all over with. So they're good pros and cons for both, for dippy or continuation. Either one's good things and bad things, depending on your perspective. But like, alright, now that Tesla is stuck under 1,000, we'll call it stuck under 1,000. Meaning it should close the end of day, finish today under 1,000. And then tomorrow be under 1,000 again, etc. There's almost no stopping that freight train now that the process has began. It's anatomy of a bubble. It's bubble time. The psychology is kicking in. It doesn't matter how much somebody loves the stock or whatever. It's bubble time. The psychology is going to dominate the direction of the chart. And clearly, everyone was greedy on Tesla at $1,000. That's greedy and it's delusional. And they have denial about it going down. And look, we even got the first bull trap! It's right there! There's Tesla right fucking here. The first bull trap. Even though we've essentially had 3 of them, but this is the real one. Because you would kind of combine these two as a general top. That's just the general top, all-time high, and this would be the first bull trap on the fucking anatomy of a bubble. It's all right there. So now it's time to return to normal. Get some capitulation going on. Drop all the way down, despair, lower than anyone thinks is even possible. All the way back down to where a new bubble will begin again. Anew. A restored a balance. Turn to normal. And that's where I want to get in Tesla, essentially. So I don't care how much they love Tesla, the Tesla lovers, or the holders, and if they say they have diamond hands, we'll see, or we'll find out. I don't believe it. I'll believe it when I see it. think all their diamond hands are gonna turn to paper real fast when that's dropping like a rock. Look how fast it came down here. %40 in 2 months. So if it's really gonna crash, it could drop 40% in 1 month now. $500 in a month. Pretty wild. Well, we are in this. It is the 11th, so we're already like halfway through the month. So I really mean 1 month away. Mid-May. Not in 2 weeks. Point is, it can speed up rapidly, surprise everyone. I'm not gonna be surprised. I'm not gonna be surprised one bit. I'm so not surprised that I'm ready to potentially buy the dip when it happens. If it crashes down there next month, I might buy some next month. I'm planning for it. Every taco bar goes, Denwo loves Tesla. I want the chart to prevail. This is one of the most inflated anatomy of a bubble Wall Street bet trades ever. This essentially is what started the whole Wall Street bet popularity over the last couple of years. It's all the moon boys seeing how much money Wall Street bet traders were making on Tesla calls. Like, I want to fucking get in on that, so they started FOMOing into all these short squeezes and everything. So Tesla pretty much started it all with the whole popularity going on right now. And I really want the chart to prevail. And I trust that it will. I've seen it all before. It doesn't matter that it's Tesla, so it's the ultimate. It's the ultimate example. If it really crashes down there, it's gonna prove to all you're all gonna see it and go, holy shit. The anatomy of a bubble was the plan all along. Like, there's Castor Maritime. It's blast off CTRM bay. Time's up. Oh, short squeeze, watch. Short squeeze, come on. Let's go. Castor Maritime, short squeeze. Well, exactly, Whiskey. If Tesla crashes that low, there would be so many investors entering, so it would bounce. It's a good entry if you can catch the bottom, because it would bounce when traders start piling back into it. Yeah, Freddie, good idea. He was saying the Sherwin-Williams chart super bearish. Potentially. Yeah, it's already getting smacked down. Yeah, okay, cool. Good job spotting it, Freddy. It is getting obliterated. It's like halfway down. There's just a blow off top. Upside down coffee cup. And so good job spotting it, because you're recognizing what to look for. Ideally, we could have entered it back here in January, end of the year. And reeled it all the way down, so 350 to 200 is the bear trade. Back to 2020 prices, 40% or so. Right now, it's not going to be quite as juicy. Getting it here is still a valid entry, but it's only 20-25%. So it is like halfway down already, making it kind of late in the trade because it's almost like entering a bullish chart halfway up. There's some mullen with the $10 target right now. That'd almost be like entering mullen at $5 on the way up, halfway up to the $10 target. Well, that's not. You get it at 5 and you get 100% target compared to the early entries, 10x, 1000%. When you're halfway there, it's starting to get too late to play it. It's maybe you could play it for a swing or a scalp, and that's how it would be. These are the kind of entries where it's too late to get the bulk of the trade. You missed the best part of it, unfortunately. But potentially you could play it for a scalp anyway and get a quick 10-20% downside. So it'd be more of a short scalp. And this is all you'd be going for on that trade. Not nearly as good as getting in the hot bevy a couple months ago. Let's double check a couple of the bear charts real quick because the bull one slowed down. They're hitting speed bumps. And Tesla is dropping under 1,000, so potentially some of the others. Hershey's still red, perfect. Lowe's getting red. Lowe's had a coconut bounce Friday, going back down. Alright. Zim's been getting wrecked. This one. This was the real one. The real treasure somehow. Zim integrated shipping. As soon as this dropped out, this is what we're looking at. Everything turning into on the bear list. They're not playing around anymore. Every day is down 5, 10, 15%. It's getting annihilated. It's almost at the target. It's almost crashed all the way to the target already. That's the full trade. Speaking of targets, here's Target. It's like that at a coconut bounce. I still have Palantir on Bearish, watch it. This is our old chart. We might need to reevaluate that. If this is our old chart and we're expecting it to come down here, it took forever, but it finally came down there. Might actually be bullish on Palantir again. I might have to take that off the bear watch list. True. we're planning that it actually could go to a new all-time low. Because lots of the hot bevies did. It's still uncertain. I have to call it range bound. That's uncertain right now on Palantir. I'm not ready to take it off the bearish watch list yet. If it continues up from here, if it holds, maintains, and it does go for continuation here in the local area, then we will become bullish on it. But there's still a huge risk of it dropping to a brand new all-time low. I can't be bullish on that yet, so leaving it on the bear watch list. Cavo is almost all the way down. Oh shit. How about the Cavo re-entries, my friends? Anyone trying to get a Cavo hot baby?
Hot beverage.
I told you I'd see you down at $1 Cavo.
777.
That thing was up at 350 and people wanted to FOMO in back there in the chat, in our chat. Stock pirates who wanted the FOMO in Cabo at 350. I said, no, I'll see you at $1 fucking dollar. I still have the alert set right there. It's almost triggering our alert. Oh, that's interesting. Never made it to the moon. Still a moonshot involved. There's still a 10x potential here from $1 to $10. Get out of the shower! We might get a Cabo hot baby soon. Oh man. For anyone new to the crew, we traded, look, there's a whole hot bevy. We traded it up like 500% a few months ago. It was one of our first bangers of the new year to go up 500% on Cabo. Now it's all the way back down towards the re-entry. Back in our gold box. And check this out. I'm gonna need to refill the coffee. What a morning. Wow, what a morning. I see Nvidia is also getting it. That was clear last week, straight rolling over. I wanna check that. You're right here, Cabo. That was a nice pop. People were in it then. They were starting to accumulate down here. I remember that one. It was a nice 77% pop. And I think there were a couple entries. There might have been some people who entered there, right? And they were feeling nervous about it. Like, it came back down. It's don't worry, stay calm, hold strong. And then look what it fucking did. This is why you don't give up yet on the hot bevies. They're priming up. When they're ready to go, they go mad, they go wild. And then they don't stop and they hit huge targets and it's epic. So you don't give up when they're down here. You get a nice 100% pop and then it goes to a new all-time low. It's like, what the fuck? I thought it was bullish. What happened? And I'm red on it all of a sudden. And then boom! The day you get out of it, the day you exit it, blast off. Yeah, Aubrey. I'll focus on doing that the rest of the day. I do have it written out all over here at Cobble. I'm just zapping through the charts quick right now. I'm just pulling out, moving them around quickly. She asked about writing them on the chart right here. One quick peek at Nvidia, because it was starting to roll over last week with the coconut bounce all the way back down. It was perfect. I gotta make sure Powderhound's still holding his Nvidia, but I'm sure he is. I haven't talked to him for a while. Nvidia puts leading the way. It's one of the first to go. It's dropped down way further than Tesla already. It's already at the bottom of the lowest it's been this whole time for the last 6 months. About to get a new low below anything it's had all year. Really slammed down and dumped down into the bevy. So not only would it be a good hot bevy entry, but it's also fire puts. Oh, we're doing damage now. We're taking damage now. Happy trading. So glad you could all join me this morning to witness this madness. Oh, cheers, Aubrey Taco Prior. You're making me hungry for some tacos.
Thanks, Big D.
You know what that stands for? Happy trading, yo. Coffee intermission, coffee refill time. It's getting spicy. S&P has not stopped. Batten down the hatches. Keep that seatbelt fastened. So we've been preparing for you. And somehow we even got 100% chart today. It's the icing on the cake. Bulls are winning, bears are winning. Oh, Uchideshi.
777 hot one on me.
A hot one? I like a good hot one. Thanks so much, my friends. It's really incredible. It's quite the fucking experience for me, even. So, to have y'all on the adventure, it really feels like an epic adventure we're all on right now. Surely VXX should see some green today. The hammering going on. pirate music. It really is snowing outside. Whoever mentioned that earlier wasn't lying. This is my real favorite song, by the way. Here's your pirate music. We're on the open ocean. The sun's shining, the water's flat. It's like a mirror. Can you envision it? The sun's shining down and there's storm clouds behind us. But we're heading towards some islands. Waiting for the wind. Our sails are just bellowing in the faint wind. We're all staring off into the distance. Cannons loaded, ready for battle any minute. I'm digging this tuba music. Jumping back into the church. It's perfect for market action right now. Almost bearish on tower. Dollar's getting the bounce back up to 100. Still holding a few double digits. Cassia Maritime 17%. Beautiful. Anyone getting Cassia Maritime at $1? It's 20x target. You're just trying to send it 10x, $2 to $20. But if you got in $1, oh yeah, that's way over 10x. Checking a couple of these other charts that are on top of the list. We haven't been paying much attention to them. Urban One. UONE, damn, that looks pretty good. Maybe we should, that's the thing. Maybe Urban One deserves some more attention here. Dat chat came down enough. If anyone wanted to re-enter Dat chat after that last 100%, this thing had 100% morning, just like Hot Therapeutics not wanting to go at all. That was less than 2 weeks ago. Boom. Remember when that chat won 100% in one day 2 weeks ago? And now it's all the way back down for round 2. And it's up 5% today.
Hot beverage.
Ding dong. All these ones becoming bullish again. They just retrace for a week or two. That's it. Minor speed bumps. Sorry, bouncing from support. DRV, it has been getting green from the all-time low. These are the double dips. These are the dunks. Alright, I'll take a look at VERU once I talk about it. It's up 200%. Market madness. I'm not about to guess up or down. Yeah, I am. If I had to guess, that would be it. But clearly something insane's happening there. Not normal to go up 200% in one day. So who knows? Will it go 250%, 300%? That's what Mischief already entered puts. Alright, I'm not gonna check it again, so let me know. Remind me about it later, Sufficient. He's actually trading it. That's pretty wild. Think about it. Clearly, everyone missed the entry. It's too late to get in going up. But he's still... There's still a trade. Excuse me. There's still a trade to be made here. It just happens to be bearish. Bullish burp. Good bearish. It's almost a dice roll, but that's the only trade to make on it now. Besides that, there's nothing to do about it. EBI is slightly green, setup's perfect. I'm impressed with our bull charts today, just getting any of these double digits, and we're still maintaining the mullen bounce and everything. See, on this mullen action, are we gonna get extensive accumulation for the rest of the month before the bigger breakout, or is it just gonna go for it? It could be either one at this rate. It's still maintaining major uptrend. This trend line below is not that important. I drew in blue. That was just to illustrate, so just throw it there. There's enough time to. It's more like a channel, so. Are we just gonna bounce? This bounce just go for a breakout? Keep sending it sooner rather than later. I'm impressed with it so far. Oh, $1 over 100. Here we go. Okay, now the wind's picking up. Fasten the seatbelts. Is that so? There's not a sound to be heard in the ocean, a calm before the storm. Yikes. Oh shit, it's going for it. Dollar blast off. I gotta be fair and unbiased. The dollar's mooning. Some metin pillaging going on, like the sound of that. These ones continuing, both of them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is at the low again. So obviously we're still bullish on it. It's a drop or two. I'm not surprised with what the dollar's doing, plus Bitcoin's been red. That's right about the last one, and then it bounced huge from the last one. So it's likely just gonna bounce spring from here, go right back up. Maybe not today. Be down here all day, whatnot. Just don't let it shake you out. It's a opportunity. There must be some paper handlers left in it. There's probably some paper handlers left. They can't take the heat of crypto and the dollar and shit. I might have to buy some if it goes down. I feel bad saying it because there are a lot of you are holding it right now. But do I look concerned about it? Do I sound worried about it? It's just current market climate. I think we all understood that we have to be patient on that and give it a whole nother month. Well, really what we were saying for it was when Bitcoin hits 50,000 is when Metin's gonna blast off. Not right now. Bitcoin didn't hit 50, we still need that crypto catalyst like on TCAT. So even TCAT's red. If TCAT's red, there's crypto's going down. So yeah, it's probably just paper hands folding in general. Another savage stop hunt, another brutal stop hunt. So I'd hate for anyone to get stopped out here. It could go lower. It's not about the price exactly. It's not even about what price is it right now. It's the fact is this one's getting cracked. The Kraken's attacking Metin. Battle season. We were looking too far forward and we didn't look behind us and see the Kraken attacking Metin. We thought the Metin Kraken was all done. We thought we finished him off. Apparently he's not going down without a fight. Fucking Metin Kraken attacking him. So we fought him off before a bunch of times. Let's see if we get any kind of bounce action by the end of the day. I feel kind of bad saying it, but it's like, if Metin goes down to 10 cents, I might have to buy some. So there you go. It's actually... looking like an attractive entry. I mean, I don't even think it's gonna go that low, but if it did, I would actually potentially buy some myself. So that tells you how bullish it is. It's just market madness. It's prone to the market madness. High risk, high reward. China crypto play. It's as risky as it gets, and this is why. And this is why it's a long-term hold as well. Not because it's gonna trend up slow and steady and all nice and smooth over the long term, just putting green, and it takes a long. No, because there's gonna be dumps on it frequently. There'll be pops and drops and flip-flops all the time. That's what makes it a long-term hold. Okay, cool. Metin's going through that voting process and everything. I'm glad it's getting through all that shit that we've been waiting for. That's part of why it's taking so long. And look at that. It's already getting buying pressure. It's already been flashing green from down here. Looks like it's already getting tons of buy orders down here. Candles. Bought right back up. That big wick right here. Looks like a pillaging to me. Let's fucking go in. Mitten attack! Last minute treasure! We got a dropper to pillaging time! It's hard, they're bouncing. Our bulls are in control. The stock pirates are eating up all the cheap shares. They can't resist. So I better not see any paper ending in the chat, or else you're walking the plank. You heard? I'm not in paper hand. Unless you want me to steal all your shares at 10 cents. Because I'll be the one buying it down there. If I was holding it already though, this would be double dip, lowering your cost average, getting last minute, top off your position. Kind of like the grayscale Altcoin did. Back towards 5. That's making me want some extra bad. We're almost back at 5 on LTCM. I'm gonna have to put an order in for that thing today. Put an order in at 477 or something. Let's stop hunt on some paper hand pussies at $5 grayscale Altcoin. This is irresistible. They're gonna give me what I want. Some $5 grayscale Altcoin. This is the crypto dipto I've been waiting for. I've been planning for. That's why I didn't fire any cannons for the last 2 weeks. Captain's got his cannon loaded. I got the big guns loaded. I'm ready to snipe one of these fucking things when when the chart's ready, when the time's ready. I was saying that too. I was talking about it the whole time 2 weeks ago. I was saying, you know, if you're accumulating crypto, it's a good idea to just wait till the end of the month and we might get better entries. That's what I'm doing. Castor Maritime just broke $2. Holy shit. What a morning. CTRM sending it. It's interesting too, because this is one of the first ones to bounce. This is one of our first hot baby bounces back in January this year. And now it's one of the first to continue even further. That's really cool. It's the cycle of the hot bevies. It's the ones that started it at the beginning of the year. Started this epic bull run going on a bunch of the hot bevies, and now they're back at it, so all those other hot bevies that have been blasting off should get back at it soon too. Like it went Castor Maritime, and then a month later, 2 months later, Sundial bounced huge, so a month later, Sundial should be doing this fairly soon. All those other hot bevies should continue as well, following Castor Maritime. This is very bullish. This is really good news. Huge development for our hot bevies. Let's go. I really mean that, because if even Castor Maritime can do this, my goodness, any of them can do this. We're recovering. It's going for a recovery. crashes over on this one, as the market crashes over on these ones, this is the highest it's been all year. Castor Maritime's highest been all year. Sundial will go highest been all year. MULN will go highest been all year. Central Electric will go the highest been all year. This is looking real good for our hot bevies. Castor Maritime's leading the way. The shipping containers. We're following the shipping channel back to town, remember? We spotted the shipping lane and we're just following that back to town so we don't hit any icebergs along the way. We avoid the coral reefs. Big shipping cargo tankers going by. We'll just follow those things back to town. They're bringing their cargo back to town. Gonna lead us back to the moon base. It's right here on the treasure map. Oh shit, it's right here. You see that line? That's the shipping line. Follow that back to town, right, Bocat? See, if this pulls a full recovery here, then everything else is going for it too. All the hot bevies are going for a huge recovery by the looks of it. That's epic, because it's clear in November, December. We had the pirate wedge, it did the pirate wedge, and this is more. Here's the pirate wedge, quick 100% back to November, December value, and now it's going past that. Get back to like October, September value. If our pirate wedges are going back to October, that's epic. Well, if it goes back to last April, goes back to last March, recovered back to last March. 10x targets. Robert. Yeah. Now he just buys the top of the bottom. So like this the bottom, but it's entering right here at the top of the bottom. At least it's still got a long way to go. It's just getting started, really. It appears that it's gonna be a super bullish year, all year. That it'll just keep pushing every few months, hit a new target, essentially. Now the process has begun. Pretty epic. That's exciting for the diamond handlers. Those charts go 20% in TCAT as well lately. That's exciting. These are some of the most high risk, high reward trades. Castor Maritime and TCAT. Kicking us off to bull run with those. Our bull run is so weird, it's so funny. Like TCAT bull run engaged, Castor Maritime bull run engaged apparently. That's wild because the S&P is getting the hammer. S&P crash engaged. What about that? Hot Buffy Bull Run! I'm gonna need to get a bottle of rum. Dollar's staying above 100. Important for Monday. New week. It's all going on track. VXX going on track. VXX isn't even a bad swing. It's valid to play, even if you're not playing it as a real hedge trade. I was gonna skip this song, but it looks like Bullcat's enjoying it. She's staring at herself in the mirror, wagging her tail. It's a good day, we'll pop on the kitty camera. It's a good Bullcat. Quiet today, she just meowed 20 times. She just got all the bullish meows out. It was for VXX, Castor Maritime. If it already sold off, okay, it already sold off here from the pirate wedge, went down again. There's no reason for it to go down anymore. It's done with all the testing, with all the stop hunting shaking out. You just got holders left. You just got diamond handsers left. And why would they sell it when it's going straight up? Right? Who is gonna sell their Castor Maritime now when they've been patiently waiting or buying the dip back here and they're getting good profits on? When it's paying out like that, they're just gonna keep holding it. Some new money's entering it. It looks like some of you've been firing cannons at it. So there you go. That's up 28%. Holy fuck! We go to 100% today. How are we getting these 100% charts? It is wild. It might pull a hot therapeutics. VXX keeps going percent by percent. That can really speed up now. Castor Maritime might do something like this. Here's the monthly candle so you can see the whole candle without the gap. Is the power of the hot bevies, behold. Somehow it's that kind of day. It's a green day if you know where to look. If you pick the right charts. So if Casser Maritime's all done with the hot bevies going for it, send it another quick 100%. Breakout. If I it's gonna be an incredible year if hot bevies keep this up. Get more and more hot bevies doing this. They're not waiting for dollar crash. It's not even gonna take till next month. They'll just keep doing it every week. Different ones blasting off. It's exciting. These other ones are kicking up now. If you're holding like Zella. That's way down at the bottom. It's 10% today. Against all odds. Major bounce right at the all-time low. These are major developments happening. Going against the dollar. Oh cool, so I'm people got in Casher Maritime earlier today even, so they're already green on it. Yeah, if you're thinking about it, there's no time to wait. Like you can't wait for it to go down because there's no reason for it to go down anymore. It's likely just gonna stay above 2. Continuation. Just acting as a gold breakout box. The gold breakout. Therion. Cool, I like that there's not much hesitation in the group. People are making moves quick. You're seeing a breakout and they're firing cannons, a breakdown and entering puts without hesitating much. Because there's not much time for planning anymore, right? We had the last 6 months to plan for all this. Now we're planning targets and or we gotta play next like Tesla hot bevy after these hit targets in a few months or not. We're not really planning for all the hot bevies anymore. We're done with that. Let's get them while they're hot because they're blasting off already. There's no hot bevy anymore on Casser Maritime. It's gone. It's rocket ship. I'm not pressing the hot bevy button anymore. I'm pressing the rocket ship button on this one. It's looking like last call to get in before it goes another 100%. So potentially just crushing it all week long. one thing's for certain, it's outperforming a lot of other charts. And that's impressive for Castor Maritime, going against the dollar even. Because it's like, you can imagine what Castor Maritime's gonna do when we get a dollar dip. Maybe we'll get another dollar dip.
Thanks,
right
Denwo,
here
for the chart art.
Oh, I've talking about. That's my favorite. Yeah, I have. Glad you're enjoying that. It's fun with the music and the art. We're being creative. Trading's an art, not a science. This is why, because we threw the technicals out the window basically with the S&P here. We're trusting the chart more back here, and then it was clearly being irrational after it got through 450, so we started thinking more creatively about it, more artistically about it, and then it worked out perfectly, and it actually followed our chart art through the hammer. That's just still hard to believe that it actually followed the hammer, went up his arm into the hammer, and then rode the hammer literally all the way down through the end of it. Boom. So oh shit, yeah, sweet. That should be in my mailbox today. I'll have to run out there later. Because it was so good that we put it on the mouse pad. Everyone wanted to have a mouse pad with that on it. I'm excited for that. Supposed to arrive in my mailbox today. I can tell you it. It's all about the chart art. It's usually on the charts. Okay, ignore all the numbers here. You see the chart. November, December, we already had a big bounce. We're at the double dip action. That's our target. I don't know what number it is. I don't care what number it is. It's whatever this price is back in December. That's the target. And on this chart is my clean and simple long-term ones. I have it rounded. So it's $1. $1, $2. Whatever that price is on the chart, according to the geometry. I don't know if it's $1.07 or $1.17. Almost doesn't matter. That's the target, whatever it is, pirate wedge. And it would be essentially the same for any chart, right? So any chart that had this exact setup right here right now, that would be our target no matter what the price is. And that's only where the price gets involved with the trade. You only start to consider the actual target price because of that, because each chart's gonna have different prices. On Zella, that's gonna be like $1.50. On MULN, that'll be $10. On something else, it'll be a different number. That's why the share price matters. Beyond that, it's all it's all geometry. And then when you check the number, maybe it's relevant. Sometimes there's importance to that. Like on MULN with $10 target, $10 solid round psychological number, that would be 10x, 20x from the bottom. It if it hits $10, there's gonna be a lot of traders taking profits. So $10 makes a lot of sense to be a good target. It matches the chart. See, it's here on the chart. And then it's also that round psychological number. So there's some relevance there. It gives you more confidence about that being an accurate target. And maybe it shoots beyond 10. Maybe there's an overextension beyond 10. Exactly, overextension. So it's anything over 10 is basically the ultimate target. Meaning if you see MULN over $10 one day, double digits, it's profit time. Until then, there is still accumulation. $99.999. It's weird how even the dollar, there you go. Sometimes the actual number on the chart's very relevant. This 100 point on the index of the dollar is going to be very important. Yeah, sure thing, Carlos. Check out Therion. Yeah, it's all about the bigger picture on Therion. Speaking of the chart, I'll pull that one up again. So that's the best part about it. No surprise it's red today. It's hard for these ones to go up when the S&P's getting the hammer. Which means it's still under $5. We're at $4.30. While it's under 5, it's gonna be the last accumulation on it. So the short term profits already got hit. The pirate wedge, if you will, or the day trade on that breakout bounce, that already hit, so that's over. The day trade's over. The question is it gonna retrace a bit lower right now? Yeah, probably a bit, but I don't see it dropping very much now that it's already gotten beyond that level. Green. We've cleared the range, it's holding the breakout. It looks legit, it doesn't look like a fake out breakout. It's just that now the short term trade's done, so the longer term picture is overpowering it now, which is this whole setup here. So it's still beautiful where you're getting in this low area, let's say. So under 5 would be there. While you're getting in that green range, whether it's $4 or even $5, or maybe some of you are in that $3 from a month ago or whatnot. Anywhere down there is sufficient for the longer term hold here, because when it clears 5, that's when it really starts. The trade's almost not even started yet. From 3 to 30 is the current projection, because everything's pointing at 30. So that's gotta be our target. We have to go for that and not be too greedy with it. Meaning, if you're in at the $3 area, it's a solid 10x. If you're in at 5 or just getting in here around 4, as long as you're in under 5, that's still gonna be 500%. So that's still worth it. And potentially more so if you like that company. If you're excited about the company and you believe that it's gonna perform better than other charts over the next couple months, because that's what would be projecting is just over the next few months a swing up to $30. Not even necessarily long-term hold, just being patient on it until it hits that bigger target, rather than a day trade or a quick long scalp or something. Okay, it has potential to hit 30 and profit taking our target, but so that's a great setup. That's a reason to hold it and be confident about it for the future, just to get to 30. If we have other stocks that are recovering to the all-time high last year, then this can also go to all-time high, which is 50. So from $5 to $50, there's still 10x potential here. And now that's closer to 4, you're looking at $4 to $40, 10x. There's still a lot of room for growth here. Meaning it's not too late, and maybe we're just gonna have like a month of accumulation before it clears that $5 spot. So maybe it's just chopping around $4 or $5 for a month or so, and then it springs further. So it's kind of speculative, $50 target, but you just have to take profits at 30. Not like that's a problem. I don't see that as being a problem. Like, oh no, you have to take 500% profits. That's hardly a problem. Because you could take some profits at 30 and then maybe hold some leftover, hoping it'll hit 50 still. Because speculatively, these things can go to a new all-time high this year, next year. It could go beyond $50, but we can't assume that yet. So let's just stick to 30 and take it from there. See what happens at 30. It's a hard rejection. And we got various targets along the way with the Fibonacci. So the point is, bulls are in control now. Paper hand shaking out last year, trending down all year last year. And now it's going for a new trend reversal. Looks healthy. Just becoming more of an extended swing now. Kind of like Mullen, there are a lot of charts similar to what Mullen's doing in a lot of ways. Caster Maritime too. Cool, VXX keeps going. A lot of these are similar to Mullen. Where they've already gone up hundreds of percents. They've already doubled, tripled, and they're maintaining the bull box, maintaining all that gained value from the last month, and they're heading upwards and onwards. We just don't know how long it's gonna take. Chopping around here while the dollar's pumping. It's almost like as long as the dollar's going up, and then we get these dippies, so we get these interesting dollar dippies throughout the day and everything. But as dollar's going up, it's hard for charts to keep going green against the dollar. I'm very impressed with Hoth Therapeutics and Caster Maritime today, because this isn't just a random pump and dump. This is a hot bevy. There's a reason for this going up 200% instantly. The reasons it was undervalued, it smashed into the floor, the limit, reached its ultimate limit where it couldn't go any lower. So we've been selling off for 2 straight years, 2020, 2019. Oof, that's brutal. The chart's seen nothing but red basically. 3 years of down, 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 and then instantly going 200% one morning. Insane. We crushed that one. Good thing no one had the bag hold left for 3 years long. Like, that's how the markets usually are, okay? Like, this is how most traders are doing. Oh man, I got the perfect meme. Now I have to. Now I have to show it. I was too serious this morning to laugh about it. It is funny, it's like the top post on Wall Street Bet right now. I gotta put it next to this chart, it's too perfect. It's titled How It Feels to Be a Bag Holder. Bot. Down. Let's fucking go. That's this chart. That's it. We found the chart. Let's see no different. We're looking at this same exact chart side by side. But man, that's 3 years of down, so that's pretty brutal. That took a long time. Good thing we caught it down here at the right time. So it's you gotta be patient. Oh no, you're holding for 3 months. Like, oh, you're holding 3 months red, and then it goes 200% one day, whatever. And it's all good again. At least you have to hold it 3 fucking years and you're still red. Like, there's nothing. Y'all got this, you can do it. Incredible price action, alright babies. We're not having to wait 3 years for Cashier Maritime. I imagine if you're holding CTRM 3 years from now, it'd probably be damn good profits. Probably gonna be a way bigger price. 3 years, not just down for 3 years. That already happened to all these things. Okay, Nikola. That certainly happened on Nikola for 2 years straight. And now it's a trend reversal. Recovery. Clearly, it's free from that line, from that downtrend, literally. That was the worst of it. It would have sucked to enter Nikola up here and then you're holding it red for 2 years. But getting in down here is completely different. Even if it takes 3 months. That's nothing. 3 months and that goes 10x. No more being impatient. We're seeing it like every week. The only mistakes that have been made lately in the chat and our career really are people being impatient. They're getting impatient and then they exit like hot therapeutics and then it blasts off 100% the next day. And they go, oh, I made a mistake. I should have stayed calm on it. Or Hershey's puts. Maybe it's just gonna take one more day. It's like it's good enough right now. It's okay right now on Hershey. But maybe it takes one more day to really drop down. I do suspect we'll get more conclusions this week, being a short week, only 4 days. See a lot of developments. And VXX keeps creeping upwards. It's certainly a VXX day. DRV, bearish real estate, all the hedge charts, so I'm sure gold must be up, I would assume. The only reason it wouldn't be because it was up on Friday. It is green, so oh yeah, it opened the day huge on gold. It's only slightly up right now, but it did open the day up here, so the hedgies are hedging. The hedge charts are hedging. Gold keeps gaining value as the S&P goes down. They're watching the show right now. They're trying to buy it up. I saw that. They're piling in right now. It's bouncing all over the place. It's weird to think that there are whales who see this as a dip. They've been waiting for this gold dip this morning. They're like, fuck yeah, gold dip. They get in on that dip. Trading the gold chart is... It's just gonna do this. It's just gold's going to all-time high, as simple as that. It's too much over complicating the markets right now. All the emotions, and no one knows what to do. They don't know, is this gonna go up? Is that gonna go down? Just fucking gold's going to all-time high. It's pretty clear. So is Bitcoin. Any downside's just temporary. It could come all the way down here. Green line support, long-term support, and then, oh, what's happening? Doesn't matter, boom, all-time high. It's almost inevitable. This stuff's been overdue. It looks like fucking Bitcoin. It looks like the Bitcoin chart, and the reason that's so, because they're trying to continue in the long term to a brand new price level. Way the fuck up there somewhere, and then gold's up here for 5 years. And Bitcoin's up $100,000 for 5 years. They're going up to these new levels. Giant staircase in the long term. It's been consolidating bullishly for a year, and now it's breaking out, pumping. Even oil, double check. Oil's going a new all-time high. Here we go. Long-term breakout. That's what's gonna happen when the dollar crashes. Dollar crashes, there's gonna be a lot of bull runs. A lot of new all-time highs being hit on plenty of charts, many assets. Dollar crashes, and guess what? Oil trades on the dollar. This is a US oil chart. So dollar goes down, oil goes up. Dollar's pumping right now. Dollar just breaking out of 100, so there's that short-term sell-off where you test support, but it's almost inevitable with the dollar crash that this will go to an all-time high in the future, rather than crash to zero again. I think that's pretty clear. It's all set up that way. So seriously, Bitcoin's part of that. Total market cap. Bitcoin plus altcoins, 2 T's, yellow line. Let's say we're going to 5 T's on the next projection, which is a lot. But just for example, it's possible. It's been bullishly consolidating here for a year after clearing this last level. It's in this one, right? So it's here for a year. Now it's here for a year. We cleared this level, and then we're up here for a year. They're long-term stair steps. Can even fucking go again. It's up here 5 years later. It's in a new level way the hell up there. It's like, whoa. And everyone who's holding altcoins is millionaires. So far, there's no sign of it crashing. If it did, I'm gonna get as much as I can. Did flash crash. That'd be exciting. That'd actually be a good thing, a drop opportunity. The altcoins looking pretty bottomed out themselves though. Like Grayscale Litecoin. $5 looking solid bottom. So they're already appearing very bottomed out. Not all of them. It's just the point is if all of them, if most of them were bottomed out, if all of them were bottomed out, then the total market cap keeps going up. Steam shows it pretty nice. And this is why Balancer went up 100% recently, because it had similar bottom on a chart like this, making all of this the best entries you could get on it. Say like that. That's looking like the hard bottom on the altcoins. They had nice rallies last year, and then they retraced a lot, so we got good entries on them right here, right now. They're already bouncing, and if we did get some sort of flash crash on crypto, that would be an incredible opportunity. Just like Jasmine did that. It hit the bottom. Now it's 400%. It's the same green buy box on Jasmine. Very bottom, the best entries you can get on it, and the second it went down there, bang, 350% on the bounce already. Any dip on crypto is just gonna be short term. I can't imagine Bitcoin going into like a bear market trend for 2 years now. This doesn't look done in the longer term. I think after we get above 100,000, then we'll go into a bear market. Yeah. After Bitcoin sends it, goes way the fuck up first. After all this bullish consolidation for a whole year, altcoins looking bottomed out. Has been impressive against the actually trending up against the S&P back here and everything lately. It's hard to imagine it would go into a bear market like that for a couple years. If it did go down, what I'm saying, if it did go down just because whatever reason, it looks like it would just be a flash crash and bounce huge right after. So I want to get in down there if that happens. I'm not hesitating on the good altcoins. However, if the altcoins are down here already, like Jasmine, if your favorite altcoins already crashed way the fuck down there, it's good to go. Jasmine already crashed 98%. Bitcoin also has the long-term trend line. It's not just the altcoins or the total market cap. That's Bitcoin's history. Going back a decade. Anything below that line where we are right now would be an entry like this. Just a quick flash crash, bounce right back up, continue long-term all-time high. Basically, anything below that orange line, YOLO. Since we're right there, it's too bullish. You can't assume it's gonna break that line when it's never really done that ever before. Like, that's the hard bottom on Bitcoin. It's not a flat line, that's the hard bottom. It's actually that chin line. I'm giving away too many secrets today. Let's get around to 7 in the chat.
777.
I shouldn't tell everyone all the secrets. What if the hedgies hear me? What if the moon boys get our secrets? They'll never understand anyway. They won't even understand. We'll never get it through their coconut. They'll go, oh yeah, but crypto's a scam. They'll just go, yeah, but... But I don't trust crypto or no. What are they gonna say when it's up at 100,000? Then what are they gonna say? Same shit. They'll go, oh, it's still a scam. I told you it was a scam, that's why it doubled in value. That's why there's $1 trillion in it right now. Now they say, oh, it's got no inherent value. It's not backed by anything. I guess they're saying that the dollar has no inherent value and the dollar's not backed by anything too then. Because that's the same fucking argument. I told you I'm hungover. Not fired! I know what they're saying, I know what they're thinking. Okay. There's $775 billion in Bitcoin alone. $363 billion in Ethereum alone. Binance, 60 billion, 50 billion, 35 billion, 33 billion, 30, 20, 18, 17. Billions and billions and billions of dollars. That's what backs up crypto. That's what gives crypto the fucking value. It's got all this billions of dollars in it right now already, backing it up. It's worth that value right there. That's why it cost $40,000 for one Bitcoin. So I guess if they're saying if Bitcoin has no value, then I guess they're saying the dollar has no value, because I'm seeing it's worth 40,000 of them. That's a lot more valuable than a fucking dollar bill. I'd rather have one Bitcoin than $1 bill.
I don't know.
Color starts taking some damage. Color start netting. Drop opportunities going on. Back at support. Dollar's holding it down. For now. Just checking if anything's taking damage. That's about it. I like the bear watch list starting to take damage. It's good. Tesla is essentially doomed now. It's doomed under 1,000. Maybe Hershey's about to fall. I know there's a lot of lows puts that's starting to go. Yeah, all still there. Neo 1999. Just want to keep an eye on. Overall, they're generally looking ugly on this side of the watch list. Nvidia is really one of the worst, one of the ugliest right now. Look how much damage Nvidia is taking. Oh, we're through Bearish lunch already. That was a quick hour. Okay, this is technically, it's like new Bearish lunch. This is the real one now. Hidden Bearish lunchtime. Shoot. No surprise if we get some coconut now. Yeah, it's kind of up in the air for the afternoon. Could get somewhat of a coconut bounce here for the afternoon. Keep going down end of day. S&P. Dollar's not really clearing 100 yet. It's taking a while to get through 100. We already cleared it back here. This is our second time breaking out. Is it really gonna take 3? Or even is this the third one right now? it shouldn't take all day. Just sitting around 100. It's so weird how these things are just on the line for hours and hours. Make it, do something bigger. I don't care if it's up or down, just go any direction. That's why it's cool to see, like, even that's the case. Well, good thing NVIDIA, we got development where NVIDIA is making up its mind. Feel confident about that. It's not waiting for it. Castor Maritime is making up its mind. That is bullish as fuck. These are double dips, literally. The lucid old Debbie. See how we're in these double dips? T-Cat's going green, actually. Green alert, T-Cat. That would be really cool to see a gold breakout on T-Cat this week. We might get it this week here. There's still lots of variables. Notice I'm saying lots of, oh, we might, or if this, if that. Lots of variables with dollar S&P. Thinking, planning. We haven't got any alerts, right? Couple alerts this morning. Hoth came back down. Yeah, that'll be interesting. We'll see on Hoth if it holds 100%. It is maintaining the huge 100% open. We knew it was gonna come down a bit, and it did. It dropped from like 200% down to 100%. Is Hoth gonna bounce here? That'll be interesting to find out. Or is it gonna drop all the way back? Either way, something's gotta give. They're suspiciously flat again. It's fucking. It's strange how they're just sitting on the lines. So with how volatile that is, and that's not moving, then pretty much nothing's gonna be moving. Jasmine's actually giving. Let's see. Where would be good to. If you can get in at 1.5 on Jasmine, that would be a good. It's at 0.2 here. 2 cents. 0.2. See, it's 2 cents on Jasmine, and it very well may bounce here because the altcoins are already starting to bounce, surprisingly. They might hold this trend and just keep going here. Jasmine might actually bounce from here already. Okay. Sure, going down for the last couple weeks. if you can catch it down at 1.5 though. That's kind of what I'm hoping for on the altcoins, so I can catch them on a quick drop down too. Because they're actually maintaining right above. Dash at 103, it's right above where I'm trying to get an entry. It might just bounce from right at 100 and not even go under 100. Balancer's already kind of showing that, so here it is on Balancer, and that's partially why. Because lately when I'm checking the strengths of the altcoins, I'm checking what's Balancer doing, and Balancer had that first retracement, and it's holding the trend line, and it's already starting to bounce. So are we even gonna get this crypto dipto any lower, or the altcoin's gonna go any lower? Bitcoin never stopped 40k, that's weird too. It should have done that by now already. It's getting bought up. There must be lots of buying pressure. The only surprise here is it's not under 40,000 already. It's because it could drop all the way down here again. 345. So that's the crypto dipto. We're not sure if it's really gonna do that at the moment, again, taking dollar damage, or if it's just gonna hold that trend line. Look at the trend line. We can't really judge it before it's broken the line with the bounce. Even Bitcoin's right on the line. Oh, we better turn on the hot market sign. Markets are hot. Yeah, now that Mullen started bouncing from the bull box, we should get a solid 10% day on it. I'm expecting to see it close over 10% today. It's clear that it's bullish as fuck. It's very healthy. Mullen's frequently bouncing going green, outperforming other charts. It's still a victim to dollar pumpage. It still slows down when the dollar is going straight up. So it's kind of like depending on how fast the dollar is going up is how slow it's going to be for Mullen to go up against the dollar. So even though it's so powerful and it's busting through, it's still fighting the dollar, so it slows down, and then when we get a dollar dip. But we should go nice and steady here on the day and just close somewhere closer up towards $3 by the looks of it. At 270. Closer to 3 here. And then if Mullen's already bouncing, Casher Maritime as well. That's good news for things like Central. right on top of the bot on our bull box. $2 stop punt. Green alert central. Could get this epic bounce from the bull box, just like mullen. Came back for that full support retest. Projection out of the way. It would be great to see these bounces here this week if we get that. Just showing strength, continuation. James, you'd rather have Kessler Maritime than Mullen? Sure. That does make more sense at the moment because Mullen's already ran up hundreds of percents, right? If you're entering right now, there are better entries than Mullen in a lot of regards. The best part about Mullen right now is it's happening soon. It's actually putting in this breakout, this bounce right now soon. Actively developing. The timing's right on the hype rally and everything. That's the best part about it right now, but if you're entering it today, it's not as good as the other hot bebies because it's already up 400, 500, 600% from a month ago. So you're kind of like FOMOing in almost, you know, where it's not really too late, but it's you missed a ton of the trade, you missed the good part of it all. So I'd rather enter Kessler Maritime as well compared to Mullen at the moment. It's way different than talking about entering Mullen 50 cents last month, $3 area. Because it's just, Mullen's already getting closer and closer to the target. Whereas Kessler Maritime, still down at the bottom. They're getting down here is early. Trades not even really started while it's down there on all those lines. You don't want to wait till they're halfway up. You know, you're getting Kessler Maritime $5. Or do you? I don't do what you want. I wouldn't want to. So I like these entries at the bottom right now. Mullen's already gone up 500%. This hasn't gone up too much. Or a Therion, right? Therion's good setup there. The Hoth just dropped. Okay. Oh goodness. A Therion's a good setup for the swing, for the long-term hold. Because it's still at the relative, the general bottom area. And I am on the logarithmic chart, so it may not appear to be a huge move right here, but it is this general bottom zone here. The value entries on it. Stuff like this is good right now rather than getting in something that just went up 500% last month. Like Mullen. If you're still holding Mullen, that's what it's all about. You're still holding it from a while ago. Metten's holding the line as well. Metten's solid right now. You know, it's way down there, but it's actually holding. Didn't drop any lower than this morning. Oh, what is this? TTU? GTO? We got a live one. This looks like a pirate one. Oh, snap. Green or TTO? Let me know in the chat if you're holding or excited about TTO. I need a coffee refill. We'll be right back. Thanks, everyone. All of a sudden, 10% bounce. TTO. Getting the green candles. Oh shit, that's our chart. Accidentally turned on the point of control. Check that out. Oh, work. Good old toot. Hoth dropped below 100%. Congratulations, Hoth, on the profits this morning. So we've done. Let them have it. Let them have their overvalued Hoth. Some of it. Cool. Jumping back into the turkey. Let's welcome back, my friends. What a morning. 2 hours, 15 minutes on the bell. So far, so good. Some distance, getting some hot baby bounces, double digits, TTO all of a sudden. MULN 7.77% green, heading in the right direction. Yeah, so Hoth dropped down. That profit taking. At least something finally happened. It was suspiciously flat. Something had to give. The FOMOers had to pay the price. Mistakes were made if anyone. Any of those traders who FOMO'd in. That's what they get for being greedy, trying to get it too easy. Entering a chart is already up 200%, it's not a good idea. They got their bags unloaded. The stock pirates unloaded some Hoth bags onto them, some anchor. They dropped the anchor onto the moonbush. That's what's good about Castor Maritime entries at $2 still. It's not gonna do this. Too late to enter these fucking things. But Castor Maritime, it should maintain up here. Therefore, it's not too late. More like just getting started. AMPC keeps going upwards. Might have to give this one more consideration. Going for Pirate Wedge back November, December. See, a couple 100%. It's a pretty standard Pirate Wedge. Nothing we haven't seen before. Just on the top of the list today. Apparently time to shine. $0.50, $5, 10x right there. There's almost too many 10x charts. I never thought I'd say that. Let's throw up the buffs. Get those man pushings ready. Towards end of afternoon, S&P never coconut bounced. It never coconutted. So weakness all day. We're gonna close a whole 2%. Down 1 1/4. Ooh, that's more like 3%. Are we gonna get a 3% close? That's what's wild. It could drop 1% every hour, next 2 hours. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how weak it really is. But we need dollar for that. That needs dollar. Yes. No move on dollar. Other dollar chart. Dollar chart's a mess. So until we get that dollar move, it'll be kind of stable. Nerdy Dark's having some lag today. Is everyone else quality good? If your quality's good, throw out some sevens in the chat. If you're having a good day.
777.
If your quality's not good, throw out some sevens in the chat. But tell me that your quality's not good.
777.
Cool. Looks like most are good. Everyone's good. I think it's just you, Nerdy Dark. Once in a while, the Hydras attack, try to disconnect everyone. We've been smooth for over a week now, so I think we're all set now. Oh. We got more green flashes with that dollar dip. Yeah, we might get some end of day surprises. Hot Bevy is still impressive, like Green Pro 0%. Primed and ready. It's so primed and ready, it's almost like how could it not bounce against the dollar. Nice, that's better. Looks like it's all fixed now. Seven's always fixing. Even quality gen turning green. Any of these could be an end of day surprise. All of a sudden they're up 10%, like TTO. Quality gen. It's been a while. We haven't really had any good action on QLGN for months now. Pirate Wedge. It started, but double dunk. We got the double dip. Back to the support retest. Now it's going green against all odds. Pirate Wedge action. Go back November, December up here. At least 100%. Looking good on these things. Hey, Therion's actually down the most, and that's really not surprising. We're just looking at accumulation while it's still under 5. You're getting in under 4, that's cool. Maybe you can get in 350, even 3. It's kind of, it's not about the perfect price there. It's about, hey, the rocket fuel's engaged, and it's still decent entries at 4. If if you are still accumulating this before it goes through 5, even if that takes a month, so we get a $5 breakout. AEI 0.777. See, the magic number is working already. It's turning green. Ooh. Yeah. We never really hit our ultimate target on the pirate wedge here. We could still hit this bigger target on AEI. It only just tapped our box. We were looking for it to go into the box. That's our target. Another 50%. That's our pirate wedge target. I only just tapped it. Top of the bottom of the box there, but we're trying to hit the top of the box, the gap fill. That might not be done yet. I'll trust the magic number on it since that's the prices at right now. It's a sign we're heading in the right direction. Impressively going 5% green today. Looking like a potential continuation on it. But really, we don't have much to be worried about with our hot bevies right now. Our pirate wedges and everything is strong as fuck. AI's been killing it. And so is Mullen, so is Centro, so is Caster Maritime, T-Cat. They're just getting better and better. Netton's the only one that's, well, so Therion just popped above $4 already if you want to include a Therion, but that's not unexpected at all. Netton had kind of a random drop down today. It's hard for it to go green. Looks like good entries. Besides Netton, not seeing anything too concerning. Or Color Star did too. Color Star dropped down again to the long-term support trend line. Apparently these ones aren't ready yet, and that's okay. I'll just be patient on them. Besides those, I don't see anything concerning. There's lots of questions about Camber Energy. I suppose that's taking some damage too, but here's our bull box on it. So where Mullen's bouncing, Mullen's bull box will be here on Camber Energy. It's taking some temporary dollar damage. Bro, Prague. Remember Prague puts? Holy fuck. Look what Virginity's done. All the way back down. It's interesting. Progenity, Camber Energy. They're getting tasty again. they're getting about time for re-entries again. After like 6 months, dropping all the way back down. Holy fuck, this is where Camber Energy was, same $5, came all the way back down to the bottom where it began. Now it's actually bullish again. We watched those go all the way up, 10x, all the way back down to the bottom. Full cycle. See, that's kind of what we were waiting for, and on Kavo too. Kavo's almost ready for re-entries too. Bullish long term, and it just cooled off after that massive rally. Went up too far too fast. Trade was over. Trade was effectively over there. We're like, we're done. We're gonna wipe our hands clean with it and wait for a re-entry. And now it's back in the bull box. Kavo goes under $1. That's the re-entry on Kavo. From $1 to $5 after that. Yeah, nice customer time. Starting to push up from $2 after all afternoon. AMPC's continuing as well. Now it's 17%. We saw it 10%, then 15%, now 17%. 20% soon. Yeah, they're keeping going. Well, we did just get a slight dollar dippy. Got that weird dollar dippy kind of out of nowhere. Even though we're right on the 100 lines. Surely something's gotta give here by the end of the day. Surely it's either gonna go up here or below here. I don't see it staying at the 100 line for the next 2 hours. It's getting spicy. S&P's still red. This should keep going up. Bitcoin's still dropping. Bitcoin's still selling off. This should go up. If everything else is selling off, that's what's causing the dollar to increase in value right now. Because everyone's selling their crypto or their stocks to $4, meaning they're almost effectively going long on the dollar. They're entering the dollar. They're selling their stocks to enter the dollar chart. It's almost like they're trading shares at Dixie or something. Hey Samuel Shepard, what about food shortages and claim of upcoming famine? Damn, that's kind of heavy. Isn't there already famine going on around the world? Even in the United States? The city I lived in a couple of years ago was overrun by homeless camps. I think that's already here, man. I suppose further reason to suspect the markets could drop because people sell their stocks so they can buy resources, they can buy food and shelter during hard times. When there's market uncertainty, when there's global uncertainty, the whole politics and everything, that causes paper handing because people, when they don't know what to do, they do the safe thing, which is exiting the markets. They don't want to play the risky Wall Street bet trades like we are. So they're missing out on those hot babies. It seems that it's been going on for a while now, and I don't believe it's gonna change until it hits a critical limit. Technically, gas prices should be going down as the dollar's going up. They should be dropping gas prices at the gas stations. You know, the prices are expensive. But it's not gonna happen because oil's hedging against the stocks. Oil's still increasing as well. It's all these larger concepts, higher level concepts that are impacting all these different charts. We're starting to drop on S&P. It's breaking down. There's no coconut bounce today at all. That's a first. So it's not that we really want this to happen, it just feels inevitable. I don't see how it's gonna change now. It's been blown out of proportion for 2 years. But we gotta get it over with, finish this shit off, get up here on this dollar. Bop! That's it. Bop! One more. One more push, and then it's all done. After going up for a whole year and a half. I can't even go back any further on that. We're going up for a whole year and a half. Get to the limit. Reach the extreme breaking point almost. Where there's no other direction to go but back down. Once it goes up too much, then it'll come back down. Hey PL, I appreciate that, man. My pleasure. Curious what I helped you out with. Maybe just enjoying the day. Glad you're enjoying the day.
Thank you.
When I'm saying man, that means I'm having a good day too. But shout out to the ladies. It's because we'll dedicate this pretty song to the lady pirates. This happy song. Time's ticking. Under 2 hours. Mullen's almost 10% though. I'm thinking we'll get a bunch of 10% still. AI might pull a 10% by the end of the day. Those are all really healthy. I'm impressed. I really am. I mean that unbiasedly. If there were any other charts. I think we have a TMXP chart. Just your style into the peak. All-time low. Pharmaceutical. If only it said therapeutics instead. If it had therapeutics in the name, it'd probably already be double. All those therapeutics from last week. They're not on the top of the list right now, but well, what about QualiGen? QualiGen Therapeutics, Pirate Wedge down here. Finding a green, I see a red. Pat Hines wants fire cannons. Check out QualiGen. I know, I want fire cannons today too. This red's getting me excited. Crypto dipto. Point is, QualiGen's green because it's bouncing from the all-time low there. Once that hit the pirate wedge, go back to November, December. Check out what they did back here. That's a daily candle. That's a 200% candle in one day. So that's kind of like Hoth Therapeutics today. Back in November. I know we traded it back then and we've just been waiting for it to finally bottom out, and it looks finally bottomed out for round 2. So it can go Pirate Wedge November, December, but I mean, there's more to it than that. Pirate Wedge back to April. Back to March. On the long term. And that's more reason why it could pop huge down here. Why it could go a quick 100%, because the value entry with the long term potential. All it looks like right now is a double dip, that double dunk into our cup. It's the heavy down here. We're just having we had the first dunk, double dunk. On the hot baby bounce. You're not gonna find that in any trading book. AMC is 0%. Suspicious. Literally 0% in it right now. And GameStop's practically 0%. Huh. It did take a lot of damage on Friday, so. Yeah, Tommy Lane for sure. Ethereum Pharmaceuticals. Surfing the waves. Quite the cycle. Yeah, it already did double dunk. on the green line. It's been bouncing, continuing upwards. We're actually going for a higher high here. Beautiful. Therefore, okay, it's taking some dollar damage here, and maybe in the short term we'll have a further retracement. It's kind of irrelevant in the long term, though. And even if he did go all the way, if it did go all the way down to the green line, then it's like a triple dunk, a triple bevy dunk. Really just a drop opportunity, and nothing to be too worried about, nothing to be too concerned about, because if that's the worst that happens during the market crash, it's all good. Netting's a bit more shifty because it's at the all-time low again. It's at that bottom again, below our hard bottom. It's a bit more, it's harder to feel confident about that right now, but we have to trust that it's a bear trap. It's a drop opportunity on netting as well. And not be too concerned about it. In case Metin pulls a hop. Careful not to paper hand Metin at the hot bevy at all-time low in case it pulls a hot therapeutic soon. Day you exit it, try and do that. I can see it already. It's already happening. Not in our crew. Just know you paper handling. But it's already gotta be happening. Traders paper handling their net and they're going, I'm feeling impatient, it's going red, why hasn't it gone up yet? This and that, and then bang. Just like what was happening in the chat last week on Hot Therapeutics. We were literally talking that same kind of conversation about this chart on Friday down here. When it was going down to the supporters. The worst time to give up on it. Or, okay, let's say Central Electric right now that can't give up on Central at $1.85. Right under 2 there. Just quick stop hunt right on top of the bull box trampoline. These are solid uptrends still like this. They can go from here, continue up to the highest prices we've seen yet. And that's what we're getting. Leave that on the chart. That's pretty accurate. That's what we're getting on Castor Maritime. Over $2 here. This is the highest level we've been on it 2022. The whole new year. The last time it's been over $2 was literally last year, 2021. So all of that choppiness is really just this, just bouncing off the bullish trend line. And it was nothing to worry about all along. We never were, but it kind of proves the point. People got shaken out there over and over, and it was never anything to worry about from the very beginning. Down in this area, that's why it was more. These are looking better than they've ever looked before. They were concerning last year, and they didn't stop going down. Now they're lit. Now they couldn't be any better. We really couldn't ask for better setups than these, because they're actually pretty cool companies like MULN and Castor Maritime and Central Electric and all that. So alternate fuel vehicle companies that are dirt cheap and they're recovering very quickly. We're just going for recoveries, not like we're talking about all-time high moonshot. It's not like we're talking about entering Tesla and then we needed to go to $2,000 to make a good profit. All-time high moonshot, none of that crap. We don't need that. We're just going for a modest recovery on these things that got obliterated last year. That's all. Some modest recovery. That's not too much to ask for. This is the crazy part. This is the wild part. Is how much it got obliterated. This is easy. This is modest. That's good. Conservative. The targets aren't extreme on MULN. This isn't an extreme target, 10x, 20x. What's extreme about it is the fact that it dropped 98% or whatnot, 97% in the last 4 months. That's what's insane. Not the targets on the way back up. That's just a modest recovery of the company from the all-time low. Undervalued. Sundial flashing green. Yeah. Sundial from this 50 cent area is the only real question is how much accumulation. Are we gonna get another month or two of accumulation on Sundial before it springs again? Or is it just gonna bounce sooner rather than later off this channel? So instead of that trend line, more a channel. Yeah. It's not a question bullish or bearish. It's more how long until it hits $1. We almost hit it a couple of weeks ago. Just taking some dollar damage, no big deal. And then the ECB. That couldn't look any better right now. Look at this. Yeah, this stuff gets me excited. Here's the giant bear trap, real hot bevy to the all-time low. I'll show you that in a second. We had an epic bounce already on the medical marijuana plays a couple weeks ago. Some slight dollar damage, but now it's holding the line perfect. Making this all a bear trap. This just a bit of an overextension, some profit taking. I have no problem with this. That's a trampoline spot for sure. It looks, that's what I mean by primed and ready, is pressure's built up right here, and the only question is how long is it gonna stay here before boom. The double dunk, a bit of a double dunk, and on this one. It doesn't look like it's gonna come all the way down there still. So because that's the all-time low, now the process has began. There's no stopping the process. The anatomy of a bubble. We're restoring the balance. DRB is a double dunk at the all-time low. Bearish real estate bubble. He's got a big cat. Watch out, we got big cats. He got stretched on the log chart. Hoth is holding 100%. That kind of proves the point of now that it started, it's not even dropping that much. That's what we were talking about this morning. It just dropped down to 100%, and now it's bouncing already, holding 100%. It's not like it just popped and dropped all the way back down. I could have sold off instantly. Came all the way back down already. How about that other pump? I wonder if Swift Mischief is back around. He entered puts on some other pump trade like this morning. Told him to remind me later. So you want to remember what that ticker was on that other chart that was up 200% this morning? Like Vero or something. Or Veros. We're gonna check it end of the day. That should be dropping down just like this is, at least somewhat. Thanks, Pat Hines. Vera Therapeutics, you just said. No. No, this is down 2%. It was up 200%. Nice try. Oh, fair. Close. Oh, it was fair. I was right. Yep. It's up 180%, so it started coming down. It didn't keep going up. It's not like it continued to 300%. It did start dropping. Yeah. On the short term, that's a steep resistance. It's a steep downtrend in the making. So we're right about that. Right about Hoth. We're crushing it today. And AEI, let's go! The sevens in that chat fucking worked!
777.
This was the one at the magic number! It was leading the way.
777.
They're fucking AEI target! And then they surprised 12%. I saw. We crushed it today. You're right on top of that one. Right there. We gotta hit our target first before it goes down. Over $1. When we tap the box, of course, if you're up hundreds of percents already, feel free. It's like anytime you want, you can lock in some profits, make it a win. It's not done yet. Over $1's the real juice. Then you lock in your real profits. Maybe exiting a third of the position, up 300%. You don't even have to sell half, like, but maybe even exiting half up there, locking in a nice win and having dry powder for the next one, because then you can play the next one down here all over again next month. So there's lots of reason to take profits up here. Maybe even getting back in on the retracement after. Might be able to get back in for the longer run. This is our full pirate wedge though. That would officially put it back to November, December up here over $1, so it's like between $1 and $1.50 even. After that, it could cool off for 6 months. It could cool off for 3 months, 6 months. And it's gonna be way more of a long-term hold after that. We don't know how long it'll take to continue on the long term for those epic targets after the pirate wedge. There's all this pirate wedge action here still. So it's kind of like Kaval in that sense. After Kaval hit our target, and it's like now the initial target, the initial profit taken. Glad you're enjoying the tune, Samby. Hey, Nick Sylvia. Nice, yeah. Nice, nice. He's up 55% on his AEI already. Yeah, cool, man. So it's like pretty much no matter where you got in, even if you just got in a couple of weeks ago, halfway up. That's what we were talking about. I was talking about it down here a couple of weeks ago. Really last week, saying, hey, it's still decent getting in like halfway up on the pirate wedge for this last push. And that's what we're doing now. Profit targets up there. Hopefully everyone's up a nice 100% on their AEI when we get over $1. And we completely won the trade. It's already been a win. I would consider that a win already. Pretty epic. 250% pirate wedge already. We're just going for the last push. Impressively, because we're getting the meltdown. It's dropping lower low S&P. 1.4% red now. We're around 1.25% all day. It's going for it. So it somehow it is killing it. 13% anyway. It doesn't care about dollar and Casper Maritime. They're doing their own thing. It's very cool. It's everything you want to see if you're holding those ones. You get stuff to get excited about. Like, these are the reasons we've been keeping Casper Maritime on the radar all along. Yeah, there's a surprising amount of action today for what's happening in the majors. Certainly Bitcoin's got a stop on 40K. It still hasn't. It's taken a while. 40,200. Still hasn't broke below 40. I'm gonna put a word on it. If there was good things happening with crypto right now, we would do a crypto crunch, but I think we're all on the same page, know what to expect here. We're in this crypto dip though. It's just like AMC and GameStop. The only question is how low is it gonna go? Back down to 345? That's a real possibility. Our important 345. Most important number on the whole Bitcoin chart. 34,500. Could go all the way there for the crypto dip though. Throughout this whole month. A month later. James over here wants me to make a video on dark pool trading. No, that's not my specialty, bro. I'll leave that to those other guys, because since that's all they know how to trade with. I'm just trusting a chart breaking down here, going for the 40k stop one. Okay, something I'll feel better though, it's okay. She says it's okay. They'll be bullish again after that. Why is everyone paper handing their crypto, bullcat? I understand paper handing Tesla, but well, like I was saying this morning, there's some really nice altcoin entries. Hot Bevy actually, like vechain's still around 5 cents right now. Here's our crypto dipto back down to support. Get one more entry under 5 cents. That's as good as we could hope for. The important part's what vechain did right here. That's way more important than this small crypto dipto, than this retracement. Steam's down 97% from the all-time high. It's crashed to almost zero before it's gone down to 99%. And it's been recovering. It's actually up a lot from that bottom, 300%. The important part's what they're doing here. This part almost doesn't even matter. It's almost irrelevant in the bigger picture. All it does is give us an entry. Give us a nice entry on it. Here's that same entry on the linear chart. Just visually see how it's at the bottom of the chart, literally. Bouncing from the bottom, it's already crashed, so I'm not worried about it crashing 90% again. It's already crashed 90% here, it crashed 90% there, now it's going up. These are just short-term retracements. Maybe we'll get a flash crash though. It'd be wild if we got a flash crash. See, we're done with this by the looks of it. I don't expect altcoins to do this. That's very unlikely. that would be the worst case scenario. That's what we don't want to happen, is they go down here for 3 years. I don't see that happening. Maybe we get a flash crash and it just taps down, boop, and bounces from the very bottom or something. It's exciting. It's gonna be a good thing for us either way, because it's getting closer and closer to the real conclusion. It's getting more volatile, reaching critical limit of shake out all the last paper hands one more time and finish the year with a bang. There's a good chance that when we're pulling up these charts, these altcoins at the end of the year, they're gonna be up here where they were last year at least, or even further. Bitcoin can very well be over 100,000 end of year. You have to keep all that in mind. Planning for the crypto kaboom. Really is a solid chance that Bitcoin's over 100K end of year. And here's what it would look like on the chart, just right up there. It's not even that far away. So that would be Bitcoin going over 100K in the year, next year. So I'm expecting, what it looks like, what I would predict at the moment so far with how it's all going, and assuming bullish continuation, we can smash through 100K by end of year and then keep going next year. 2023, it just keeps going and we're up about like 200, 300K. Something insane is possible here with the dollar crash pending. Making all this short-term retracement to drop opportunity, making any kind of a flash crash right now a drop opportunity. Well, on the logarithmic chart, Bitcoin at $100,000 not that far away. It's just right up there. That looks pretty reasonable. It's not even, that's nothing compared to what it did here. When it went from like 5,000 to 50,000, Bitcoin went 10x. And we're just talking about going double, just going 2x. It could go fucking 10x, $400,000. Like, so you gotta keep in mind when we're talking about the altcoin bevies, what if Bitcoin goes 10x over the next couple years with the dollar crash? It's at $400,000 in a couple years. The altcoin prices will be substantially different. They'll be 10x as well or more. Even that means even Ethereum, like $3,000. Ethereum can be $30,000 per coin. That's insane. On the log chart, that's right here. So it look like on Therion going 10x. $30,000. Oh, I'm not paper handing my crypto. I'm gonna diamond balls my crypto, guys. It's like I've done in the past. I'll never be not shaken, not stirred. I'll never be paper handed my crypto. That's a fact. You count on that. I just want more. I just want it to dip again to get more. Hey, come on down on Flash Crash Ethereum, $500. Now we're talking. Flash Crash down there, that'd be interesting. Cool, we're getting close to power hour. I'm gonna make one more round of coffee. Get it all prepared. Let's have a short mental break. Thanks everyone, happy Monday. Keep the seatbelts fastened, S&P is melting. Dollar, whoa, yeah, what the? Dollar taking all day over 100? The only real surprise is dollar hasn't made a bigger move. Hey Matthew Woods, hey Therion's long-term bullish, still decent entries under 5. But it did hit that 100% day trade recently, so it's kind of cooling off from that at the moment. MULN 10%. We hit it. The FOMO begin. So we're in control mode. Finish with that bang. Welcome back, traders. Cruising right in the power hour. Potentially. We'll see. Yeah. Nothing much yet. Nothing too extreme, so things are still very green. Custer Maritime going for the continuation. Finish with a bang on that as well. Very cool. Surprise green day on those things. Surprisingly green, which is impressively green. I'll applaud them. I applaud those ones. Hey, I kinda stalled, yeah, but at least it started, right? At least AI began. Even both cats you. Oh, I hear he meows yet. Once we get that meow indicator, it's on. And that's another victory on Mullen, hitting 10%. That's what we were shooting for today. Another step in the right direction. It's not going to go 100% today. It might next week if it continues here. It'd be interesting with the short market week. The market's closed on Friday. So it can be extra explosive this week. We can get extra explosivity, volatility, up and down. Power hour. At least for these ones. And Marcos, Daniel, Vasquez, Brito, Gala, the altcoin. Oh, we've looked at this before. Yeah, if you're bullish on it. We're in the crypto dip though, so a lot of these things are coming down on the short term. But well, it's been coming down, right? It doesn't look quite done yet. I think by the end of the week, a few more days, we'll have even better entries on these. Might be able to catch it closer to 10 cents rather than 20. This is what I'm waiting for on the altcoins right now myself. There's a lot of tasty altcoins, but one more dip down, one more step down and that'll do it. Dash right here at 103. One more slight drop down under 100 would be perfect. So they don't look quite done on this crypto dip though. I think if by the end of the week we'll get slightly better entries and then they'll be ready to bounce again. That's partially because of Bitcoin. Did it stop on 40 yet? Doesn't look like it. Okay, it still has not stopped under 40k, so it's still right on the line. we'll see if we get some kind of bounce here or not. It's reasonable to expect we're gonna get some more crypto dipto right here, but we need the dollar move. It's waiting for that dollar move, and dollar hasn't cleared 100 yet somehow. Because we're still under 100 on dollars, it's still maintaining over 40,000 on Bitcoin, but dollar goes over 100 soon, Bitcoin goes under 40, and that's our altcoin accumulation during this part of the move, this ultimate push, this last maybe another whole month, 2 months even for it to conclude way up here. That's our accumulation right now. As long as it is going up, some good hot bevy entries on the altcoins and even some of the stocks that are double dipping, double dunking. After that, in a couple months, it should be trending down again. After it hits the limit, start trending down in the near future from the top, and that's where everything's gonna be blasting off. I shouldn't say everything, obviously. Some things won't be ready. There are bearish charts now that'll be coming down a lot, whatever. But our hot bevies and our altcoins, the undervalued plays, they go very green even when we get small dollar dips. The small dollar dip right here in this area with the green arrow, that's a tiny dollar dip in the bigger picture, but it's actually sending Casher Maritime 22% upwards. Like, even those small dollar dips are effective. You can start to imagine what a real dollar crash is gonna do for those charts at the end of the year. By the end of the year, we just gotta get through this last part. We don't really want the dollar to go up, but it's inevitable, so we just have to trade it the best we're able to. We're all just trying our best, and by diamond handsing through that, or doubling down on the nice dunks, or finding new hot bevies that start appearing. Even the puts are looking good. Somehow it hasn't, it's just, it feels like a mind game, because somehow it's smashed through 100 now, many times. At least once, twice, 3, 4, 5 solid times, smashing 100 resistance. It's not resistance. It's almost a mind game that is not continued up further yet. Everything points towards that. It all appears that it will continue, because S&P is still red as fuck. And Bitcoin's still going down for now. There's no sign of anything changing right now. I just expect it all to keep going. That's the whole plan. And that's good for the ones that are up 10% right now. That's awesome for MULN, for AEI, for Casher Maritime. If those are gonna keep going, well, exactly, they've been crushing it. They're gonna keep crushing it. Hot bevies are the ones to be holding right now to help get through the storm. Even VXX is appealing again from 25. Get another swing on VXX against the S&P. This clear S&P is melting, and VXX still hasn't ran yet, so it's good entries. Tomorrow, any day now, we can get another burst on it.
ICP under $17. Nom 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 nom.
I know, right? Cheers, not good enough. Is that what you're doing with your Bitcoin winnings this morning? Very cool. If I remember right, ICP was one of his bigger altcoin positions. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if some of those altcoins ICP, if it bounces up to 20 before other things. We know it's undervalued. We know it's trying to bounce and primed and ready. That is a good spot too. Not bored enough for the entry there. Right on that line. It'll be fascinating to see, because this is our double dip. This is on the stocks as well. A lot of stocks doing that. Are these altcoins gonna keep crushing it real soon? That'll be clear as day. We'll know exactly what's going on. They might not wait for the dollar crash. So we already bounced over 20 last week. There's nothing abnormal. It's taking some of that dollar damage like everything else. Now that they're primed and ready, okay, take Jasmine. It's holding the line. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be fascinating to see, like, how high of a bevy are we gonna get on him right now. Is it just so bullish that it's gonna keep crushing it from here? It looks similar to the Bitcoin trend line right now. I'm gonna be patient for now. No hesitation on accumulation like on ICP there. If it's at a great entry right now, there's no need to wait. It dashed at $103, still badass. You don't have to wait to get the perfect entry on it if you're satisfied with that. There's just so many good ones. We might get an interesting one of them that dips harder than it should. With Nano here, Nano might smack down all the way back down here, and that's lower than it should. I would be expecting a bounce from there. So that would be an interesting opportunistic entry. Can appear by the end of the week. So rather than entering Dash right the moment at 103, wait a week and maybe get a hard dunk on Nano. Double dunk on Nano down. Are we gonna get that Nano double dunk? Grayscale Litecoin in $5 area. Are we gonna see Grayscale Litecoin hit $4.99 one more time? Wait a few more days and we might. So that's tempting. That's worth being aware of. That's worth preparing for, strategizing for. One more dunk. I see nothing right now that really shows it's gonna change right now. That it's just gonna change all of a sudden right at the moment. It's all looking like continuation the rest of the week. For these all to go green right now, dollar has to do this. And then it would still bounce and go up after that anyway. But that's asking for a lot. Look, it's tried. It tried to go down here, tried to go down here. There's no stopping this freight train. The beast is unleashed. the weekend update video, pulled up some mainstream retail plays. They're brutal. They've been top-sided, rolling over, and there's no sign of any of that changing. Should I keep going down? Lying about big things. Okay, lows, those lows puts, it's already broken the trend. Strong bull run on lows since 2020 market crash. 2 years of nothing but green on lows, and now it's broken that trend. Has been trending down literally. This is one of the biggest hardware stores in the world, and Home Depot has already been tanking. Home Depot. Who's still in Home Depot? But this thing's fire. This thing's halfway down already. That's why we moved on to lows, because Home Depot has already been going down so much. It's already too late to enter Home Depot put, so we had to move on to lows puts. I just kill you on this one. Yeah, potentially, Pat. It's good thinking. That's a smart way of thinking about somehow this could be a potential indicator of the housing bubble. Construction business is hurting and whatnot. Just the extreme nature of it all, I suppose, like the supplier of the lumber industry. Yeah, there could be a correlation there. The point is, the reason I'm showing them, they're the largest hardware companies in America, if not the world, and those are getting obliterated, right? Target. It's on the other chart. I wish I could sort them by market cap. I can. Because I want to show you the large market cap. In the long term, Target. Yeah, Target is right. We're gonna hit that giant target down there. Hit that bear target. That looks super. It's good because it's broken the trend. It's not on a bull run anymore. So it was for 2 years straight. Even longer, 3 years, 2019. These things are hurting. There's no sign of that stopping. It was just a coconut bounce. Amazon. Ooh. Yikes. Well, I have to give it the hammer. Broken the bull run trend line. It's now officially in a downtrend. This lower lows, lower highs, officially a downtrend. It's not going up at all. Google's already falling through. Falling through Google, the fucking last line in the sand. Stopping that freight train. How to make make money in the current market climate. Let's see. We'll just try Googling some puts. Just Google puts. Google puts. As ugly gets, it can look more bearish. These things are super topped out. They're about to tank. I don't see any sign of that changing. Why would that change? It's all just beginning. In a way, on those ones. It's been losing value for 6 months. And it's about to finish it all up. The trap's been set. The Moon Boys are locked in. I haven't got no hit. Of course, Tesla, and it's officially stuck under 1,000 now. That's what that means on it. It's not even 1,000, that's important. It's this rejection from 1,100. Nvidia, one of the most bearish charts because it's already almost hit a new low. This is almost the lowest it's been all year last year. It's about to breach the line right now. Any minute, any day now, and continue to get wrecked on Nvidia. So Nvidia puts, there's no sign of a miracle bounce. We would need dollar crash. Like we need, Nvidia is gonna be bullish when dollar goes way up there, and then we get dollar crash. So it's really as simple as that. Till then, it's gonna be getting wrecked. It's gonna be taking dollar damage till dollars finish. So, as simple as that. No need to overcomplicate it. Either the charts are topped out or they're bottomed out. There's not much in between. It's pretty much one or the other, at least on our watch list. And that's the whole point. That's why these are bearish opportunities. Our favorite Wall Street bet trades are bullish opportunities. We don't want to fuck around with wishy-washy in between charts that are halfway up or halfway down. This kind of stuff we've been preparing for. So people had those re-entries even on the puts here. So we're getting those double dunks on our hot bevies, right? But for the bears, it's almost the same thing. Whereas even on Nvidia, there's our double dunk on Nvidia puts. Okay, Casper Maritime $1.98. We'll just see if that closes above or under 2. No big deal either way. Oh, S&P continue. Here we go. It's very end of day, guys. It's I guess that was the coconut bounce today. Was just staying flat here. See, there's no sign of this miracle bounce or coconut bounce or anything at all. It's to just be continuing. Yeah, but to the very end of the day, that's what's frequently been happening on it. Like it holds stable all afternoon, and then the last 30 minutes pulls the rug. Bitcoin may be about to fall below 40k stop loss. Stop punch. It's more than that though. It was more than stop punch. It's crypto dipto. We're getting our crypto dipto. That's what we want on it. We don't have to go to MULN right now. Our altcoins, we got all year for that. Let's go on the MULN on the altcoins at the end of the year. Just fucking keep pillaging the hot babies on those for another couple of months. That would be ideal. Because once they go, they're not coming back to Earth. You know what I'm saying about Bitcoin is after it hits a new all-time high, like 100,000. We're not gonna be talking about these areas anymore. It's gonna be a whole different level. I don't think we'll be getting any dash dip down to $99 if Bitcoin's $100,000 end of the year. Is there a chance of pillaging while everyone else paper handing their crypto? So that's getting me excited. I don't worry about crypto when it's going down like that. That's not something I worry about. I worry about crypto when it's going up too damn fast. That's why it's worrying about crypto. Let's be real. When Jasmine goes up 400%. See how long that took? March 7th. It took 10 days. About 350%. That's when I start to worry about crypto, because I go, oh shit, I don't have enough yet. That's the real FOMO. FOMO's kicking in on Jasmine. I mean, the bulls are gonna keep loading up at on the dips, and the paper hands are gonna keep folding, and ultimately the diamond handers are gonna succeed in the end. No need to overcomplicate it. It's a psychology trade really on crypto. I don't think you realize how many noobs are gonna get shaken out on Bitcoin right here. Like, they bought Bitcoin for the first time at 48,000 a week ago, and they're already down a lot. They're going, what the fuck? I hate crypto. and then they're going, oh well, whatever. And then, oh my god, it drops another 20%. And they're going, fuck this, I quit. I hate crypto. Noobs are getting wrecked on all this stuff every day now. It's getting insane. It's market madness. I mean, I'm kind of being lighthearted about it, kind of joking around about it, but it's very serious and it's inevitable. That's the whole point. It's inevitable. It's been too easy for a couple
Done
years.
pillaging any for the day 777.
Oh, good
Let's
choice.
go Bitcoin. Vechain.
Pillaging?
Paper 777.
Cool, Bbig. Thanks for the 7s, bro. Still want to catch up with you on everything. Glad we at least got to talk a little bit over the weekend. Sphere 3D, let's see, is that under 2? If it's under 2, you know what to do. Under 2, you know what to do. Under 1, paper handers will run. Let's have some fun. That's going in the trading textbook. Penny stocks under 1. Let's have some fun. Paper handers will run down here. Right now, under 2, you know what to do. Almost as a rule of thumb, not just on Street 3D, but there are things like meta materials that done under 2. 150, baby. they're having trouble going green against the dollar and all that, but when they're ready, should be nice under 2, you know what to do. Yeah, it's a good choice for crypto. Just this crypto dip. Bitcoin about to hit 39.9. But TCAT under 2, you know what to do. That was the thing. When it was under 2 right here is an obvious entry. Under 2, you know what to do. It's already doubled, tripled from that. I saw Bitcoin hit like 40,000 flat. So it was dropping. Let's get that crypto dipto. Bring it, Captain. Bring it all down. I ain't playing. I want that cheap crypto. Give it to me. That would cause some altcoin paper handing. Yeah, so hold fire on crypto for till end of week. We just wait a few more days, be back down here, get some sick entries again. We're already starting to get them, we're seeing them, Grayscale, Altcoin, and everything. We got a drop opportunity coming up. S&Ps continue at 1.5% now. And time's ticking. It's only 30 minutes left. That's what I'm saying about, like, my goodness, it waits till the very end of the day and pulls the rug. Hey, why did it even bother slowing down all afternoon? What was the point of all that shit? I guess there's some noobs who are trying to go for a coconut bounce or something. They're thinking it's gonna coconut bounce again. Nope! Hammer time! Revealing its true colors. Only surprised, dollar's still not over 100. It's still under 100. That's strange. That's why I don't ever trade foreign exchange currencies. Even the S&P was way more predictable than that was. It's still being unpredictable to the very end of the day. Other charts are fairly predictable right now. Oh, Bitcoin's tanking already. It's getting liquidated. Are you ready? Fasten the seatbelts. Buckle down the hatches. We get the hot market sign on. The storm's rolling in. We got a fucking tsunami coming. Crypto tsunami. There's smooth sailing earlier. We're waiting for some wind to pick up. Something had to give, so we needed something bigger to happen. Here's this. Prepare the defenses. We need to go on the defense now. It's not offense time. Well, we're getting ready for pillaging. We'll just defend, we'll hold steady while we're hitting some waves. I'm going for the attack. That time's right. It could be soon, like flash crash. I don't know, I'm feeling some kind of flash crash. The only question is how low is it gonna go? Feels like a flash crash is looming. Drop down to 34.5 overnight. Be down here by tomorrow. The question is how low is it gonna go? Obviously, T-Cat's not gonna be too green with all that happening. Just maintaining, just chilling. We're still getting tons of double digits. That is very impressive, these double digits that against all odds, against everything else happening. You're crushing it. You can feel really good, excited if you're holding any of those double digits. Caster Maritime, of course, Hoth. People already took profits this morning. We were in that one, so congrats again on the Hoth banger. That's why we stay combo strong. Who knows which one's it gonna be tomorrow? Which one's gonna be 100% tomorrow, I wonder. This is almost like every day, every week. Really, literally, probably we're averaging like once a week having a chart go trippy digis 100% all in one day now. Like all year on the new year so far. It's pretty wild. So it's almost not even a joke about which chart's gonna be up 100% tomorrow. Mullen, like, I wouldn't be surprised. It's getting better and better. And, you know, we're gonna skip that crypto crunch today because it's just, you know, the deal. It's nothing hype. It's hype when it's crushing it and our altcoins are hitting hundreds of percents, but tomorrow's gonna be twice as interesting on it. Stick to the plan, we're not changing any plan. This is what we've been preparing for all along. Let's just make the most of it. Got these other opportunities, and really, even if you're just diamond handsing, the hot betties are clearly the ones to be doing that with. I wouldn't want to be diamond handsing S&P charts. No way. Undervalued ones are the only ones worthwhile holding right now in the markets in general. Yeah, OCGN, East-West pack. That one as well. It's therapeutics. Quali Gem. Hang on. Quali Gem's primed and ready right now. QLGN therapeutics. Stuff like this. All the reasons we want to feel confident about. That'll keep us entertained during the market crash. That'll keep us steady through it. Bringing back treasure on those ones. VXX. Fuck yeah, VXX. Where's that VXX hype? Let's get one more round of sevens for VXX to make it very clear it's about to crush it. Yeah.
777.
There's no time. What's there to think about? Go, go, go. VXX fucking treasure is one last time was still at $25. Maybe this is the one that goes 100% tomorrow. Goddamn. It could be VXX sitting right here in front of us all along. That would actually make a lot of sense. Is within reach? Yeah. It looks like for VXX holders, the fire started, the fuse is lit. The rocket fuel, so thing's lit. When it's ready, last time this was nothing, but it still popped 20% instantly. It could do that right now, the last 20 minutes of the day, just bang, 20% instantly. So it's not fucking around anymore. Back here, 70% in one day when we hit our target. Tomorrow, it could have a 100% day. It actually can. It has reasons to do that. So with S&P dropping hard right now, finish the day. There's not even time for it to kick in. We're right on top of it as always. You see it right here yourself before anyone else even has time to think about it. We've been ready for it. There's nothing to think about this time. Like, any day is looking to explode. So it's the perfect setup right now, end of day on an entry at 25 when it's starting to bounce already. When it goes, it really goes. That was only 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. With S&P dropping today, imagine S&P drops, think about it drops again tomorrow. That should do it. That should send VXX. It's not quite enough right now today because there's no time left. But tomorrow, continuation has got some potential. Real potential. Very interesting. See how that goes tomorrow. I'm keeping an eye on it for this exact reason. This looks like it could be the perfect timing where it starts pushing tomorrow. Just all the rest of the week with the S&P drop. Because it's reasonable to expect Bitcoin's going to go down the whole week now. Not just today, not just tomorrow. Just be down here this weekend. So S&P is looking to go down all week. VXX should continue up all week. Or maybe just at least get that epic spring action. As long as it gets started. Cover some distance at least. So, yeah. Sick entries at 25. I like it. Green alert. One last pillaging. One last nice swing with the epic conclusion here. We really have an even bigger target, which raises some questions. What about this bigger target at 100 still? That makes you wonder. They're just giant things cooking up. That's an insane move pending. Market madness. It would take a market crash to do that, so that's how extreme the dollar's value's getting and everything. Nicely, Ski just fired cannons at it. Yeah, since it's all in the process, how far S&P dropped, I want to tell you real quick where we can expect it to go now. It seems everyone on the same page understands it is absolutely getting the hammer that whole way. lower than 399. So check this out. $399's on this chart, 400. Right now, we're looking at 420. So 420, reasonable end of week with this blue arrow projection. That would be retracing the entire coconut bounce in March. It's been green since 420 back here. And we're looking to finish the week down back at that low. Just like Nvidia. Nvidia is part of the S&P after all. And then based on the projection, okay, so that's just this week. And we might run out of time, but based on the projection, we can go right through 420 and get to that drop under 400, stop hunt 400 down at like 390 and shake out 400 traders, and then a coconut bounce, and then drop continue even further. So this is only halfway down still. This is just this mid-term area. Here's our bearish territory. There's bear forest. Okay, so this is clean and simple chart. Literally what we're looking at now. Here's where the bear is drawn on our other one. That's where the bear hammer is drawn on our other chart, but I have it nice and clean. How much damage is taken? This is the real projection. And yeah, I'm on SPX right now, but it's equivalent. They're just different numbers, so instead of like 440 SPY, SPX is 4,400. It's like an extra digit on it. So we're looking at dropping down here, say end of month, covering some good distance, put it at 400, and then another coconut bounce, and then let's say it takes one more month reasonably to complete the entire process. That'll put the S&P, the SPY, down under like 350, not 400, 350, back closer to where it was a couple years ago. This old all-time high here. This is the target, that's the crash zone. $350. We're not even halfway really, like. So large coconut bounce. Oh, here's the lesson. We're looking at Tesla, anatomy of a bubble. Check this out. Ready for some mind blow? Ready to sniff some mind blow? Prepare your mind melts. We're looking at the S&P anatomy of a bubble. My goodness, check this out. It's right here. It's perfect. There's no doubt about it. What is this? The coconut bounce. That's on our anatomy of a fucking bubble. That right there where the little dude's standing. We saw that on Tesla. That's the first bull trap. There it is. It's right there. First coconut bounce. The first bull trap. Now it's returning to normal. It's about to drop. For real now. It's getting spicy. This is where we're heading. Right into fear. This month, and then capitulation coming. Holy shit. It is really happening. It's the anatomy of a bubble chart on the whole market, on the whole S&P. we already dropped down at the new paradigm of denial. We got the bull trap, the coconut bounce all month last night was the bull trap. And we're rolling over. It's got the hammer. This is where our bear was, right here at that top. Now it's not fucking around. It's about to do all this. Get it all over with. So it's all the psychology right now. Taking over. It's a bubble. That's the weekly candle right now. Bearish engulfing. The monthly. Here's our monthly candle. Look how far the monthly candles come down now. That started the month up near the top here. Now it's a solid red candle in April. And of course, we still have that gigantic bearish crossover on the MACD with all that happening. MACD. Hey, fun fact, you wanna learn? Fun fact, MACD stands for Moving Average Convergence Divergence. I didn't even know that, I forgot. We all learned something new today. Let's go. Let's check the Moving Average Convergence Divergence Indicator. Yo, MACD. Long-term bearish crossover. There's no sign of that. Stop it. Doesn't even matter. I forgot. I'm gonna forget again tomorrow. If you ask me what it stands for tomorrow, I'll probably forget it. It's the money indicator. The fear and greed indicator almost, and it's more impactful than any kind of other fear and greed indicator. Those ones are based off this kind of stuff. TradingView has that kind of shit, whereas the simple like buy sell indicator thing. It's kind of the fear greed index almost that you hear people talking about. It's more effective than those because that's what these are the root, these are the core data that built on all of these oscillators and moving averages. It's not enough, but it can be interesting sometimes. Grayscale Litecoin, like. What does it say about Grayscale Litecoin? Strong sell on the daily, strong sells on the weekly, strong sells on the monthly. How about Hot Therapeutics, because I'm 100% today. That should reflect it on at least the short term. See, Hot Therapeutics, strong buy, strong buy. Damn, sometimes it's interesting, but we already knew that, so it's not that helpful, really. VXX almost hitting $26 already. Who bought all the VXX? Who did that? Which one? Loading up some more VXX treasure in the cargo down there. I think we got some cargo room for it. We got like a whole closet down there for VXX storage. We're gonna make some more room for VXX cargo. That's what I'm talking about with that. It's hardly even had time to get buying pressure yet. And you're all right on top of it because we're kicking the market's ass. And we were ready for something like this. And it's the perfect setup. Boom, octave. Fuck yeah. That's good to hear. I'm glad you went for VXX rather than a bear chart. Because this is almost like getting a bear chart. You're playing the downside on the markets on a bullish breakout chart. It's nothing. It's nothing that different from our other bull charts, our other hot heavy bounces and all that. Expecting it to go nice and smoothly here. A perfect setup is already starting to take off at the end of the day, so definitely tomorrow S&P drops down more and S&P keeps dropping all week long. We should see $30 end of week VXX, and even just that right there is going to be a healthy profit. That's pretty damn good to pull 20% in the middle of a market crash, right? So we have to be grateful for these opportunities that we do have as to make any kind of money in a market crash. Any kind of profits or targets being hit is good. We have to be happy about all that. I gotta imagine the majority of traders are losing tons of money right now for the whole last like 6 months, and it's still looking to go that way. So you can kind of take advantage of that, be a smart trader, and play the downside on VXX. All the puzzle pieces are in place. The bigger concepts we've been talking about today. It's almost 26, 25, 9. It's about to hit the alert end of day, the last 4 minutes. Very cool. Yeah. Well deserved. Anyone trading VXX, it's well deserved. We're over 26. Fucking blast off. Last minute, kaboom. Let's end it. Perfect timing. We crushed it today. What a day. I'm very pleased with how everything went. Can't wait for tomorrow. $99.999. What the fuck? This is wild. We're at 100 on that dollar. We really are in that matrix. That's gonna be the battle for the booty coin bet. Is coming down to the last 3 minutes of the day. What the hell? Face palm. Really? Our booty coin bet the last 2 minutes? Above or under? What's it gotta be? Make up your fucking mind, dollar. 100 flat is a mess. Market madness. This has to be some kind of turning point with the whole process, because S&P is almost 2% now, 1.7%. This has to be some kind of turning point. Bitcoin with a 40k stop line. We've been waiting for this all day. Like, how can we be right on the edge and nothing bigger's happened? Now it is. Now it fucking is. Let's go. This has to be. has to be leading to some bigger conclusion for the rest of the month. Go dollar, go. Just seal that deal. Just get it over. That's funny. We're literally gonna have to watch the dollar the last minute. Even though it keeps going after the bell. The damage is done on S&P. There's no recovering that now. That's done. That goose is cooked. The only question S&P now is just gonna keep dropping first thing in the morning, and that's why the dollar is important. That'll cause that. That would lead to that happening. Wow. Can't believe it. I can, but I can hardly believe it came down to the last minute of the day. VXX $26 flat, but we got everything we hoped for there today with the MULN bouncing up 10% at one point. That was good. It's only up 4% now, but whatever. At least not 4% red. So that was cool, and we sniped all those other ones. Sniped a lot of charts today. That was successful. Another successful day. We're getting our crypto dicto. Very cool. There's not too much to cover with that, which is good. It's just everything we've been planning for. Awesome. Things are going smooth. Heading in the right direction. At least we know what to expect here. Yeah, we'll take a quick peek at crypto and everything. I'll take a solid like 15-20 minutes to wrap everything up. Oh, $1.04. It's right under. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Oh, it's under. For the bet. No way. That's it. That's funny. That was the bell. And the dollar actually is right under 100. You never know on the dollar, truly. On the intraday, it's a tough one to predict to get to place your finger on every day. It's not like it was really a battle because it's still moving. But man, yeah, it's interesting. It was over 100 like 2 minutes ago. So it can easily just pop right back through 5-10 minutes from now. That's funny for the bet. It proves the point. I'm glad that happened. It proves the point that it's weird, right? Because S&P got annihilated. This is where it started the day. Down, down, down. Annihilated. So it's almost surprising that dollar didn't go any further up. But perhaps it still will overnight. So I can't wait to see where all this gets tomorrow. We've had all these moves that are right on the line, up, down, up, down. It's like, just make a move. I don't care if it's up or down. I want to see something bigger on dollar, on S&P. So it's all starting to get there. We're clearing through the 100 important areas. Stay calm, hold strong. Worst time to be paper handing when we're getting real close to our conclusion on everything. We've been toughing it out for 3 months, and even if we had to worst case scenario, even if it took a whole 3 more months for the real full completion of everything, and we got through the worst of it because it was more than 3 months, right? The OGs has been more than that. been like 7 months that we've been having to tough it out through all this market madness. Kosher. Promised land. To the moon base. I like it. Just getting excited about it all. I'm not gonna stop pillaging the altcoins on those opportunities. Yeah, it feels like 30 years already since that's well, each trade's been a journey on its own. Each chart's been a wild journey on its own. And we closed over 26 VXX. Great job, anyone who entered that last few minutes. Oh, y'all make that captain so proud. Incredible. Crew's going places. Already covering some distance. We got the wind picking up. It was nice and chill this afternoon. We had our pirate tunes going. We were just kicking it, waiting for the wind to pick up. Oh, we're getting the wind. Like where it was going, so I'm gonna dish out those booty coins. 140 booty going to under, surprisingly under, but this is why we don't like to trade foreign exchange. Even S&P is more predictable than the dollar. Nice job, those of you who played the contrary there as well. Played the odds, I suppose. That was fun. Stock Wizard knew it all along. He stitched out the booty. That was a fun day. We all had a great day. If you didn't, well, maybe tomorrow will be better. Because you can never know, a chart might blast off 100% in the first 5 minutes of the day tomorrow. That's what bevies are getting. It really feels almost getting better and better and better. So. Way better than last year. Like, fuck last year, right? And that's the real deal. Let's throw last year out the window. Let's throw. We're throwing last year off the plank. There goes last year. That was all the appetizer for this year. See, we got a handful of double digits as well. Casser Maritime at $1.99. It just had to stop on 199 last time. Those other ones from this morning, SQQQ, the other inverse S&P chart, the other VXX type of trade. It's more smooth on this one. It's easier to see the trend on it, slow and steady, almost up on this. Whereas VXX just pops up 10% randomly in these kind of burst increments. So that's pretty obvious. We can expect that to keep going. VXX in the SQs, in the SPY puts. Well, I'm gonna stop saying that. I think. Fuck SPY puts too. There are better puts than that. Oh, let's check Hershey's. Oh man, here's the real test. Here's the real question. What Hershey's make? Not bad. Barely green. It's like 0%. Still down from this blow off top. I like it. Okay. So yeah, really, like tomorrow might be the day that we've been waiting for to see Hershey's finally start dropping more and more. It's really good. Happy about that. It's so extreme that it almost has to be the top. And now we're really dropping on S&P. How can it keep going up? It's very unlikely it keeps going up. So it's the only reasonable. Trust in the charts. Alright, cool. So we're just gonna start wrapping things up. Check if we miss any big moves, surprises, end of day. Just kind of double checking the watch it. I'll throw up after hours as well. There's the after hours on the right. MULN finished 6% in the green. CEI is 7%. It's all cool. Zella too, of course. All those hot bibbies. Funny enough, it was kind of a ding dong day. Says it all. So VXX day, a ding dong day, and impressively we got that 100% opening on Ha. So it's all awesome how we're continuing to crush hot bevy blast offs on the undervalued charts, all-time low or on the top of the list still, even in the middle of the intensity, the market madness. So we can feel real confident about these undervalued things. Like, don't paper hand your metin. Yeah, and AEI is like in continuation there. So, very cool. Like, where is all heading? You know I mean it, because I keep saying it over and over too. Therion finished over $4. Lots of questions about Therion being a proper entry still, and it is. So it's going through this accumulation right now. Those kind of last minute entries. Trade's not even really started. $4 is decent enough. $3, let's put it this way, $3 is the real perfect entry on a Therion, but it's already bounced up to 5 essentially. So right between 3 and 5 is 4, right in the middle of the buy box. Yeah, it's surprising. There wasn't too much damage. That's good. MULN was Metin was on the bottom of the list today. One of the worst performing charts today, down 8%. So even with the S&P hammering going on and the dollar breaking out of 100, and that's still looking to continue, they didn't take much damage at all. It's very cool. I do want to glance the bear charts in our altcoins, because look at Bitcoin going. There's real development. I'm not gonna crypto crunch because it's like, why just watch it go down? It's gonna keep going down all night. But I will let everyone know what's happening. So keep cruising. First things first, double check, quick glance at the bear charts, lots of them red. Hershey's is okay. Lows finished 1% down, okay. I know there's a bunch of lows on the table. Zim showing us what's how brutal it can get, what may be about to happen to some of you. A lot of the bear charts appear to be right about here, and this one's just going first. This one's extra bearish. It's time to shine, if you know what I mean. Time to shine for the bears, so it's kind of leading the charge there on the way down. That's the kind of stuff that we're gonna see more and more of for the rest of the month here. Nvidia on the bottom, wow, yeah. Nvidia is also leading the charge. My goodness. That's been one of my favorite favorite bear charts for months now. Because I don't believe the hype on it. The hype's over. It's been bearish clearly on the chart for a long time now. We've always been expecting it to continue, and now we're getting it. Feels good when things are going according to plan. Of course, you already know without checking, Tesla at 975 under 1,000, looking topsy as ever, tippy topsy as ever, taking major damage and ending straight down. Pretty much all over for that, for those ones. Interesting. Yeah, it is what it is. It's fun to watch it happen if you're not losing money on it. Of course, we are taking that crypto damage, so I know everyone's curious, but it's stay calm, hold strong, because what are you gonna do? Paper hand your dash? Don't get me too excited! I'm waiting for it. We get some dash paper hand, which we are. It's looking we're gonna get the crypto dipto one last entry under 100. So what are you gonna do? How are you gonna handle it? The paper handlers are gonna give up on it. And I'll be laughing as I'm buying it from them. Because in the bigger picture, I see no reason to give up on Dash right now. This could potentially be the worst time to give up on it, just like the other hot babies like Mullen. Why give up on Mullen when it's just getting started for the rest of the year? Here's what I see on Dash. It just got started here for the rest of the year, going up way higher. Anything right here looks like just this short-term crypto dipto while the dollar's pumping. Maybe it does stay here for a month or two even, but going into this bit of a double dunk accumulation. And then dollar crash. Dollar crash, Dash will bless. Therefore, this doesn't intimidate me at all. It gets me excited to get a nice entry on one of these altcoins. The question really, okay, so that's settled. Problem solved. We solved the equation. Altcoins are always attractive. You can always find good altcoins. The real question on the crypto situation goes down to 345, that seems very reasonable because that's the most important number on that chart. If Bitcoin's going down, which it is, and taking dollar damage and kind of following the S&P with the paper handlers can't take the heat. Okay. If it's going that direction, then it's reasonable 345 because that's the most important number there is. That's our crypto ditto. We got epic bounces from there already, so we'd be looking for a bounce here. Boom. This is our opportunity, our opportunity. When it's at that line, like when it's further down here, well, that's when you start to be a bit more cautious, or at least consider the possibility of a further crash there, of a flash crash or something. That's always possible. We can't rule that out completely, even though it's strong. And we would expect a bounce here, so but we don't want to rule it out completely, so all we can do is be patient, expect this for now. That's what you can expect for now, with the market storm, market madness going on, some crypto paper hand. And then we'll monitor it more closely when it gets down here. So end of week I'll be doing crypto crunch, like we'll be watching it on Friday. I'm planning to chart crypto all day Friday. Hope to see you there. That'll be a lot of fun. Because then we'll have time to dive deeper into all these things. I'm just gonna double check the altcoin list, see if we have any fire opportunities right this minute. Maybe there's a really nice heavy already. And I suppose we'll take a peek at the total chart as well. We're at 1.05. Here it is, our projection right there. I didn't change that today or anything. You can expect that. It's all going according to plan. Crypto ditto, see about the bounce at the end of the week, next month. How much accumulation are we gonna get? Just down then up, or go into this for a month? Well, Josh Kobe, that's what I'm trying to say. Ask any questions right now in the chat, because I'm wrapping things up. If you guys want any general questions about what I just said. It's a good question, Josh. He goes, so are we planning on seeing the altcoins dropping crazy too? Not really. Only if it has a flash crash. Like, we don't want to rule that out completely, because it would be awesome to prepare for that. Like, why not prepare for that just in case? If it does, I'm gonna fucking buy some altcoins during a flash crash. It's always a possibility, on crypto especially. So we don't want to rule it out completely that it could have some sort of bigger flash crash down to here and then bounce back up from there, like next month. Let's see how it behaves at 1T, because we're expecting it to go down to 1T. We're ready for this crypto ditto. That's it. That's all we're looking for. Not expecting the altcoins to take too much damage. Just a support retest back to our bull box from last month. Right here. That's it. And a bounce from there. It's just, are they gonna consolidate here for a while, for a few weeks? Just gonna bounce right up tomorrow. Like, we don't know how long that's gonna process, but Yeah, just short-term dip, no big deal. Give us some nice re-entries, accumulation for before this. I'm still gonna prepare for some kind of flash crash just in case. Might as well be ready for that possibility. It just means be calm about it, be strategic and wait and be patient, and we'll see how it handles this area. No paper handing, I wouldn't paper hand it. Okay, so that's the total altcoins in general here. All of a sudden we're in the crypto crunch. And we're right under 2 T's. Total crypto market cap. We're still in this consolidation. Still right up in this corner. Looks like the trend line moved somehow. Okay, yeah, there it is. We're right in this corner. It's on crypto. This is all of crypto right here. And we already pushed through. We already cleared 2 T's just last week. We smashed 2 T's. We already bounced. This is our crypto dip though. Just back to the long-term support. How long consolidation accumulation? Breakout when it's ready. From 2 T's for real. We still don't want to rule out the possibility of a flash crash like this and then this, because that would be an epic entry. It's getting spicy. Dash is about to break 100 right now. We gotta end the show because I might have to go fire some cannons at Dash. I might have to go buy some fucking crypto dipto. With Dash going for that. Steam's good entries again, 30 cent. ICP under 20. The balancer coming back down slightly. Like, it's just another dunk into the buy box. It's nothing to worry about if you're holding from here and everything. The chainlink's pretty low for what it is. Yeah, this is effectively all the way back down to where it was a couple weeks ago, a month ago. So that's already prime. That's already looking attractive under 15 chainlink. Like down. And Nano. I got my eye on Nano too. It's breaking down now. It's finally breaking down. All weekend it was up here maintaining bullish. And now it's finally getting that bigger development. So I might pillage some Nano down here if we get that juicy enough crypto dipto. And it does appear that way, so Bitcoin's falling, breaking down 40k. It's not just a stop hunt at 40k. The reason Bitcoin can go all the way back down there on the short term to test that support is because dollars, we know that dollar wants to continue up over 100, but since a lot of them are right on the line and we're smooth sailing ahead, we're gonna call it another successful day. Thanks so much, my friends, all the kind words and support today. We really crushed those charts. Feels good, man. And ladies, let's go. I'm excited for tomorrow. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care. Till next time. Unplugging from the Matrix.
can't believe that you came into my life. You made me feel again. Now it's my turn. You say you've always been a little bit shy, but I can put an end to your fears. Let me show you a place where you gon' wanna move your feet until they start to beat. DJ, take it away. Tonight is all for you and me. So baby, spin it and let the music begin. I know you feel it within. So go ahead and just spin for me. On your spin. Don't let the doubt in you win. I know you feel it within. So go ahead and just spin for me. On your. I know it's hard for you to give it a try, but you are not alone. I'm here with you. I think you owe it to this beautiful night to lose all your control. Do it for you. Let me show you a place where you gon' wanna move your feet until they start to bleed. Did you take it away? Tonight is all for you and me. So baby, spin it and let the music begin. I know you feel it within. So go ahead and just spin for me. On your spin. Don't let the doubt in you win. I know you feel it within. So go ahead and just spin for me. On your. Don't be afraid. Just let
The dollar just broke 100. What a day. Just getting better and better. Take care, y'all. See you on Discord.
So